WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
Vero Nation countdown to kickoff. Brought to you by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
3, 2, 1.
Get ready for Vero football. Christian FM Sports brings you the insights into the Fighting Indians with Matt Paris, Bobby Paris, Ronnie Self, Gary Paris. Now, the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
We are finally to week 7, and it's been a long but special week for the Fighting Indians. Hey, Vero Nation, Vero Beach is hosting the Wolverines of Wellington for week 7 of high school football. I'm Paul Tipton. So thankful you are here for tonight's game. It's homecoming week, so expect there to be some fun and excitement tonight. Vero started district play with a Monday night mayhem game versus Fort Pierce Central. It might not have been the best of games for the Vero offense, but in the end, it was a 47-7 victory, and Vero stays in control of its hopes for the playoffs. A quick turnaround as you just have 4 days before your next game, and that means the focus level has to be full max. Not easy when you have homecoming and Spirit Week. But as the saying goes, the football team has one job for homecoming: win the game. That sets the stage for what we hope will be a great night of football for Vero Nation. We got the entire Christian FM team here: Gary, Bobby, Ronnie, and Matt. And in fact, Matt is with our head coach, Lenny Jankowski, to discuss last game's district matchup and getting set for Wellington. Matt?
Well, Coach Jankowski, 2 games in 1 week. We got Wellington coming in tonight, but let's talk about Monday night's game against Fort Pierce Central. First district win, 47-7. Let's start with that offense where you had a receiver catch 4 touchdown passes, Dre Jacobs, and your quarterback threw 5, Tyler Aronson.
Yeah, both those guys had great individual nights. Obviously, with those kinds of numbers, I don't think anybody could argue that. So I'm just very pleased with what they're doing right now and playing at a very high level. Dre's a tremendous talent out there wherever we put him. We've moved him around at different receiver spots, and he's responded very well. And I think we've said this, I think probably every week, that Tyler continues to get better and better each and every time out there. So yeah, I mean, those guys have got to play well, for us down the stretch, and I think they will. They'll continue. They work very hard and practice very hard, and key to our success, on offense for sure.
Coach, our player of the game was a young man, Brock Thomas, senior, and he's made a nice catch, got into the end zone, but I've seen you're using him in multiple positions. It's got to be an asset to the team.
No doubt. I mean, Brock is, as you mentioned, a senior and can do a little bit of everything. And sometimes when you say that, it may take away from really his athleticism and all that, because he is a very good athlete. He's a very good receiver. And so when I say he can do a little bit of everything, he can do a little bit of everything, but he does it all very well. And he's got a high football IQ. So as a senior, he's played in the program for 4 years. And really, just like I said, it's a huge asset, as you mentioned. And it was great for him to get in the end zone as his first touchdown this season, and I think there's more to come, because Brock is a good player, and we'll continue to try to utilize his abilities and talents, and obviously he brings a lot to the table.
Coach, we have 2 fantastic running backs. They're seniors, but both were down. They got little injuries, and you brought in a freshman, Jonathan Hillsman, and I'm trying to think if the last freshman that played running back for us was none other than Dixon, who was different body type than Jonathan Hillsman, but nonetheless, Jonathan, freshman, came in, did a great job for you.
Oh, there's no doubt. Jonathan's been really just a lot of fun to coach as well, and he is a different body type, and you see him, but what doesn't show up in the stat line was, and what we were worried about a little bit, of course, because playing running back in our offense, you've got to be able to do a little bit of everything. You got to be, very well versed in pass protection. You got to be able to, catch it a little bit out of the backfield. We use our running back, in a lot of different ways. Then, of course, run the ball. And he got his big test the week before against Miami Palmetto, and that stretch where we wanted to run the ball. We were backed up and had the lead, and kind of went into a little bit of what people call a 4-minute offense back there in the Palmetto game, and he had a couple really clutch carries against a very good defensive football team, and took some big hits. And he got his first start this week, on Monday night against Fort Pierce Central. Big district game, a lot on the line, and I really give him a high grade for it because he played very well. He's a tough kid. Had several catches out of the backfield for big yardage. We didn't especially run the ball as a team, as well as we would have liked. But again, we didn't completely commit to it either. We were having some success in other phases of the game, other phases of the offense, and Jonathan was a big part of it. So very proud of him, and he's got a very bright future ahead of him.
The 89-yard touchdown pass that Dre caught, which obviously looks great. I'm almost certain, was that not that Jonathan picked up a blitz to allow that to happen?
No doubt, and so they were bringing some pressure there, and Jonathan sticks it in there and picks that blitz up. Obviously allows Tyler to get off a great throw, and then Dre to do the rest. And it was right before the half, and brought us into the halftime with a 26-0 lead.
Well, that's Coach Lenny Jankowski. I'm Dr. Matt. We'll be right back. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Jeremiah's Italian Ice loves our Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Jeremiah's offers over 40 flavors of Italian ice and 2 flavors of soft serve ice cream. The showcase of the menu is layering the 2 together for their gelati. Located off State Road 60 in the Marshalls Plaza, Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Live life to the coolest.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place, or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. I'm Dr. Matt, hanging out with Coach Lenny Jankowski, talking about last week's district win over Fort Pierce Central, 47-7. Coach, we were bragging on the offense last segment. Now you get to brag about your defense, who really didn't give up a point because the points came off of a kickoff return. But how about that defense of yours?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a broken record, but I mean, each and every week they really impress, and it's the same old deal. I mean, we did have some great individual play. I thought, Keyshawn Campbell and Bucky Rojas, I thought had big nights. Obviously DJ Williams was our player of the game defensively, and there were some big hits in the secondary, some good coverages downfield, some good D-line play. So, I mean, I think we're, again, playing very well, very steady and physical team defense. And each and every week our guys are doing a lot of, there's a lot of physicality out there. There's a lot of team speed, and there's a lot of big hits, and creating stuff and keeping offenses, frustrated, offenses working behind the chains, because, we've got, and again, a credit to our defensive coaches for, each and every week coming up with a scheme that, that has given these opposing offenses some fit. So, just very pleased with it overall. Coach Mata and the staff, defensive staff, have put a lot of time into figuring out our best 11, and that combination that is going to cause offenses fit. So, yeah, those guys are doing a great job, and very pleased with everything up to this point.
Yeah, Coach, one of the things I asked DJ Williams in the last game, I said, what do you think it is that's allowing the defense to be so successful? And the word he used was discipline. They've got great team discipline, but yet with that, they still fly around to the ball. It's really impressive.
Well, it's good to hear that from a player for sure, because I think, some of those points that are emphasized, are sinking in, because it's to play good defense, team defense. You got to play disciplined, and although there's a lot of moving parts on our defense, and there's guys coming from different angles and different parts of the field. It's still about being disciplined. Everybody's got to do their job, and if you don't do your job on defense, you get exploited. The offense has a way of finding, somebody that's freelancing or doing their own thing, and it's usually a glaring, something glaring and concerning. And so, like I said, up to this point, our guys are playing. I agree with DJ. They're playing, disciplined and playing their part and doing their role, and we're seeing very positive results.
Coach, other than that kickoff return, that was definitely by our number twos that pretty much allowed that. But when you look at your special teams, the punt return, the kickoff, or the punt coverage, your kickoff coverage, mainly your defensive guys are on that. And you can really see a team that's they've bought in when you got your number ones wanting to get on the field to get down there in coverage and make a hit.
I agree. I mean, we can talk it and all that kind of stuff and preach it about the importance and significance of special teams, because I believe that the way our program is built, we should gain a competitive edge each and every week in special teams play, and so it's a point of emphasis. It's something that I think that not just in coverage but in our return game, in our block. So the other night, in addition to coverages, we had a block punt. DJ was the guy that blocked it there. We had a kickoff return by E.J. White. We've had punt returns during the season. I hope nobody ever sees me get frustrated on the sideline, but maybe there's a time or two, and when that is some of that is evident, it's because that the time that we do spend on it. And so when you have situations where balls are kicked out of bounds or extra points and PATs are not executed, then there is some frustration there, because I do think that we do have the potential to dominate the game on special teams and put our team at a great advantage.
Well, there's no doubt about that. And when you're having your number one receiver who's already caught 4 touchdowns trying to sneak his way onto the kickoff team, and you're having to get him off, that's a great sign. That's just that's leadership, and that's saying that hey, every down, every play, it really counts. Well, that's Coach Jay. I'm Dr. Matt. When we come back, we're going to take a look at one aspect of Vero Beach High School football that probably doesn't get enough recognition. We'll be right back.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Christian FM is proud to welcome a new business coming soon to beautiful downtown Vero Beach, Downtown Dipper. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream, a family-owned and operated ice cream shop. Downtown Dipper, opening soon. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents, from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, Coach Jay, obviously teams love to come play Vero Beach High School. We have such a fan base. They love to see all that. But what behind the scenes that they don't see is a part of this program that it really defines the term boosters. They really boost the program.
They sure do, and we have a great one this year, and it's I really can't brag on them enough. It's a whole new regime, and the thing with booster clubs is typically they go sometimes with graduating classes, and so we were very fortunate to have Rick Klipstein in place as our booster club president for the past 3 seasons. And so the changing of the guard happened this year with Andrew graduating, and we've had Angela Banzoff step up as our booster club president, and goodness, she works tirelessly at it, and it's she's got a little niche because her day job is an event planner, so she's very good and very organized, and has brought a lot to the table this year from a booster club standpoint, and I think you kind of see her and feel her footprint in a lot of the things that are going on behind the scenes. Some of the strong traditions that we have that we started here in the last several years with the feeding of the players, after practices and all that goes in behind the scenes to make sure that our guys, have all of what they need, and then maybe even a little extra, some here or there, and it's been great. It's a team effort. It's not a large team as some people may think. That we don't have hundreds of people on this booster club, but we've got a handful of officers that really go above and beyond, not just on Friday night, not just on JV games, but every day during the week to ensure that our players and our coaches are taken care of. And I can't thank Angela enough. She does a great job, and just an additional perk. Some of our fans may have seen this morning. Behind the scenes, Angela worked it out that, or got the bug in somebody's ear that in the Today Show was out here, and our football program was recognized on the Today Show this morning, and obviously that's a pretty neat deal to be recognized on the national stage. And so again, Angela helped organize all that and put all that together, and so I thank you for recognizing our booster club, because I don't get a chance to thank them enough.
Coach, if someone's listening to this and they're like, what, I'd love to be a part of that, what's the process of becoming involved in the booster club?
Well, first of all, we'd love for you to become a member, and I think that it's not just parents. We've got community members involved, and it's a really we brag about it all the time, a community high school, and so we would love for our community members to be part of the booster club, and there's a lot of advantages for that. Obviously being in the know and getting information. It's tough to get information out. That's why we're so appreciative of you guys. But getting information out about our football program, you're now in the loop and that, and so really just going to VeroBeachFootball.com. That can give you all the information about becoming a booster member, and whether it's a monetary donation, which of course we're always appreciative of that, but that's not even the all that it's about. It's really just about involvement, being part of it, building that booster club, and becoming a booster member, so that again we kind of win with numbers and do our thing, and we'd love more involvement. We're always looking for that.
I think one of the other advantages that, Coach, it's when you get involved with the boosters, you really get to know the kids, just not as a football player, but as a human being. And you've got some terrific kids. No doubt. And I've been through a couple cycles of when we're talking about the booster, not just the booster members, but the officers. And I've been through a couple cycles of that, and that's always the thing that they hang their hat on, the friendships that they've made with each other, and the relationships that they've established with the players. And that's obviously a big part of why we do it as coaches as well. Well, that's Coach Jay bragging about the boosters, which he definitely should, because we got a great booster program. When we come back, we're going to talk about tonight's game against Wellington. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on your Christian FM.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Thanks Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, Coach, tonight we're taking on Wellington from Palm Beach County, and they come in, and let's talk about their offense with a very unique style as far as the different formations they can throw at your defense.
Yeah, so in a short week, you know, the first thing that you get after, and you start, you know, can we get lined up, and how are we going to do it? And so, you know, in getting after the film late Monday night, and getting a chance to work on these guys, you know, they do present some challenges in just getting lined up. I mean, they'll run everything from everybody being in a big clog, you know, and all 11 being in that big clog pile, to having everybody spread out in an empty formation with nobody in the backfield except the quarterback and a shotgun, and they'll do it sometimes from series to series and sometimes from play to play, and you know, depending I'm not sure exactly why or when or how, but I'm sure part of it is based on the personnel matchups that they feel like they can get, and the success that they're having during the course of the game. So we have some challenges as far as getting lined up, and we've, you know, as we've talked about, it's been a unique week with playing on Monday. I tried to fake our kids out into thinking that Monday, you know, after we were done with it, that was just a regular practice, but they weren't buying that, and some of them during that quote unquote practice were a little more sore than others on Tuesday. And so, but we've made it through the week, and we've prepared. I feel like we've had a good week of preparation. You know, our kids have stayed focused and stayed on task. This, as we've mentioned, this is also homecoming week, and so we have some of those obstacles that typically go with homecoming. But I know our kids, they have continued to impress throughout the season, and they're ready to play tonight, and looking forward to it.
Coach, let's switch sides and take a look at Wellington's defense. What do you expect?
Well, sometimes what I expect and what we see are two different things, but you know, I feel like we have a pretty good beat on it. They are a 40 front, and that, you know, what that means is there's 4 defensive linemen, and so they'll be coming, and then, you know, they'll have, you know, 3 linebacker types, whether they keep 2 in the box versus our spread stuff, or 1 in the box with a couple different, you know, halfway players. We'll have to see how that plays out, and then they'll have, you know, 4 DBs, 2 corners, and 2 high safeties, and they'll play different coverage schemes behind it, and some of what we call, you know, versions of quarters coverage, and they'll spin a guy down and play some cover 3 and do some of the things that, you know, a lot of defenses are doing now. I joke with, you know, our defensive coaches, and that, you know, everybody kind of goes to the same defensive clinic, and that everybody's doing a little bit of something. But yeah, they're well coached. It's a well coached team. You know, you can see that in all 3 phases. So Coach Mendoza and his staff do a good job, and we know that we're up for some challenges tonight, and really, just like I said, looking forward to it. It should be a fun night.
Well, it is definitely a quality team in Wellington. They've got some quality wins so far this season. Well, Coach, as always, thank you for sitting down with us. I'll shoot it back to the booth. We'll be right back.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system, thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, here we go. Week 7. It didn't seem like we were ever going to get here, but we are finally here. Boy, what a week it has been. We had a game on Friday night with Fort Pierce Central. Vero Beach wins that game 47-7, gets their first district win. They go 6-0 now on the season. And so, Gary, the Fighting Indians have a short turnaround, obviously, to get ready for tonight's game against Wellington. And, of course, you throw in on top of it, you have homecoming festivities going on all week. And, oh, by the way, this morning, the band, the cheerleaders, the team, the coaches were all involved with being on the Today Show as part of the Friday Morning Lights segment that they do on the Today Show. Congratulations to the program. That was a great honor for them. But it's another thing. I mean, they had to get prepared for that. Coach Jay was telling me a little bit about how they've spent the last probably 2, 3, 4 days with the executive producers of the show just working out logistics about this whole little segment that they did. And, I mean, it's only like about a 3-minute segment, but there was a lot that went into it. So all that to say, there were plenty of distractions to be had this week, and you hope that the team and the coaches could remain focused for tonight.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, that was a proud moment. Bobby and I were drinking our coffee, and we were sitting there watching it on TV, and it brings a little tear because that's Vero Beach. Across the whole country, everybody's seeing Vero Beach. And you got a chance to see the team, the cheerleaders, and the band. It was touching. It was good. And I was proud. I was proud of our community and proud of our school.
You know, on Tuesday night when we met with Coach Jay for our Coach's Corner at Cap's Pizza, we were talking to him about Monday night's game and how, you know, we put up 47 points. Now, 14 of those points came either on special teams or a defensive score. But the offense did a pretty good job of putting up points, even though we walk away from there going, boy, we just didn't play all that sharp. But, man, we still had some highlights in that game.
Yeah, we did. And I'm going to say one thing. If you want to catch up on the game and really get to know Coach Jay a little better and a little closer, watch that Caps Coach's Corner on Tuesday at 6 o'clock. That is a great show. And Coach Jay just gets kind of one-on-one and lays it all out. You and we throw questions at him, the questions that you probably are thinking, and he does a great job at doing that, and really catch it on Tuesday nights. That's a good program to get to know the coach.
Well, our big-time players showed up again on Monday night, and you start with Vondravius Jacobs.
Well, what a great – it's hard to cover this guy with 2 guys, let alone trying to play him man-to-man. But Dre just is a natural at the game. He runs the screen. They put a new screen in last week, and he to help him get the ball in his hands. And he only scores 3 touchdowns off of it. You know what I mean? Not bad.
4.
But he had 4. The 4th one came on
that's true. That's right.
It was
you're
three
right. Yep.
3 screens that he broke loose, and he just outran everybody. And he's so much fun to watch. And then he catches a deep post pattern and splits him, runs right by him, and he's just kind of looking over his shoulder like, yeah, you're not going to catch me.
Well, we also got a chance to see a kid that you coached in JV, and we think a lot of him. We actually had him on our show this past week at Coach's Corner, and that's Brock Thomas, who got a score.
Yeah, Brock is one of these kids that has great hands. He works hard. He is it's what you want as a coach. He's not a starter, but he can be a starter if you need it.
Yeah.
You can put him in the game, and he'll do a good job for you. He's just not as big or as fast as some of the other guys. But what he does so well, he knows the plays, he catches the ball, and he's a great team player, a great leader when he's on the field. And for him to catch 2 passes and a touchdown, and going back to I remember him when he played for me on the JV team.
Yeah, he had a great athletic move to get himself into the end zone, and so it was really fun to watch him get involved in the action. And as Coach talked about it again on our show Tuesday, he says he's what you want on your team because he'll do whatever you ask him to do, and he doesn't complain. He's ready to go at a moment's notice, and that's the kind of guy that you like to have on your team. Our freshman running back, Jonathan Hillsman, got the start on Monday night. What a great opportunity for him. And maybe didn't have as much on the ground game, but, man, coming out of the backfield catching the ball, boy, he really shined.
You know, we have, I think, 3 true freshmen. Listen to me. I'm thinking college.
They are true.
I'm thinking college. We have 3 freshmen ball players, I think, are on the varsity right now. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to tell you something. This young man, he has so much potential. Paul, he's learning how to run. He'll learn how to hit the holes. He's going to get bigger and stronger. But the thing I like about him, his ability to come out of the backfield, catch a pass, and get great yards downfield. When we needed that, he did that.
Yeah, he absolutely did. And, of course, you can't say enough again about Vondravius Jacobs and the night he had, but I guarantee you when you talk to him, the first thing he's going to say is, man, I can't do anything if I don't have blocks downfield. He got some great blocks downfield from his receivers. They gave him opportunity to score.
Well, and I tell you what, he literally he needed that. He said, give me the first wave. Give me that first wave, and I can get by, and I can do a lot after that. Well, they gave him the first wave. He took the onslaught on the linemen and the receivers, and Dalton Jordan did a great job as the offensive tackle, getting out there and making the play. Then you had great blocks by his fellow receivers, and then he gets that little crease, and he's gone. I mean, it's you and I are sitting there, we're like, wow.
Yeah, it was special. It was fun to watch.
It was.
And we hope that we'll see more of that tonight as we take on Wellington. We're going to step aside. We got a lot more to talk about. Defense, special teams had a great night on Monday night as well. We're going to talk a little bit more about get set for Week 7. Wellington, the Wolverines are here tonight at the Citrus Bowl. We'll have more right after this.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Air Docs of the Treasure Coast, cooling specialists, are Fighting Indians football supporters. They know how important it is to have a cooling system that can stand up to our Florida heat. Air Docs offers a full range of cooling and heating services, including repairs, tune-ups, and systems maintenance. Online at airdocsac.com and Facebook.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizzas, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
More countdown to kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, here we are. We're getting set for Week 7. That brings the Wellington Wolverines to the Citrus Bowl in Billy Living's Field tonight. I'm Paul Tipton along with Gary Parris, and we're putting a recap on our Monday night game. Short turnaround for Vero Beach to get set for tonight's contest, but just a quick another look at Monday night against Fort Pierce Central. And again, Gary, the defense showed up, led by that superstar on that field, and that is Keyshawn Campbell.
Keyshawn plays the game like you'd love to see kids play. He is 6 foot tall, 205 pounds, plays like he's 6'4", 240 pounds. He's vicious. He hits hard. He's smart. He loves this new scheme that Coach Mata has out there. He's a great blitz. He blitzed that first time, and first play, bam, got in there and made a tackle on the backfield. And then the second time he got so anxious, he got offside, a little offsides. But he is that way. He is such a great leader on the field. He's the type of guy, Paul, that will make everybody play a level better because he does. He works hard, and everybody will pick their game up when he's out there because he demands it out of you.
Yeah, and a prime example of that is seeing Matthew Bacon, who got a nice big sack in that ball game, and he has really stepped up his game coming off that injury from last year. His explosiveness off the line has been impressive.
People may not realize, but when you tear your ACL and you tear that knee, it takes a year to develop, to get back, and sometimes even a little bit longer. But to see Matt Bacon out there and making the plays that he did, and in the way, and especially that sack, he just, boom, he was explosive. I was like, whoa, that's about the quickest I've seen him. He's healthy, he's really challenging himself, and he's been a big addition to the defense.
And circling back to Keyshawn one more time, I mean, on that one sack, man, where he came in and he just launched, I almost thought that quarterback was not going to get up. But, man, you talk about explosion. He represents that.
I'm going to tell you, he shattered it, probably loosened a few teeth on that play because he flew in there, and he wasn't getting away. He hit him hard. A legal hit. And that's what football is all about. Let me ask you something, Nisso.
Yeah.
Why do you put a stool that's 4 inches shorter than yours on my side?
Well, if we stood up, we would answer that question.
Okay.
But okay.
I'm just kidding.
So let's talk about, special team showed up. One of those big plays. In fact, he was our Scott Sporting Goods player of the game.
Wow.
He plays on defense, but also on special teams, and DJ Williams with a punt block.
You called his name out a bunch of times on tackles on defense. He was all over the field. But the block was phenomenal.
Yeah.
He goes flying up through there, and he's just like, whoa. I can't buy that guy, and I'm going to lay out. And he did. He laid out and blocked that ball. You get the ball in great field position.
Yeah.
You get, that's the difference sometimes in a game, that you make a play, and it gets the team, the defense fired up. Offense gets excellent position, and you go down and put another score on the board. He had a great game. He's a tough kid. And I love watching him play.
And that defense continues to just apply pressure and pressure and pressure. And when you do that, it can produce potential turnovers. And again, saw another one, fumble recovery that Vero Beach with a hit, got a fumble recovery.
And that's part of what Coach Mata teaches them. When you hit, the other guy needs to be stripping the ball right out of his hands, and that's what they do well. They're starting to get that. We're going into the 6th game of the season, or 7th game rather, of the season. This team just really learning how to play this defense and loving it.
Oh yeah.
And Tyler Aronson, we've talked about, is learning this offense. And he's getting better with every game. So are the defensive kids, because you got a new coach, a new scheme, and they're starting to have fun with it.
And we talk about it almost at every situation of the game. We talk about the 3 phases of the ball game. We've talked about offense. We talked about defense, the special teams. We talked about the punt block. But how about a kickoff return? We've been waiting for that. We knew potentially this was going to happen. And EJ, a.k.a. Ephraim White, with a big kickoff return, coming on the heels off a return from Fort Pierce Central.
This young man may be the best athlete on the field. Mm-hmm. And I mean that. I don't mean disrespect to anybody else. He's only a freshman. He's got tremendous speed. He's 6'3". He'll probably be 6'5" by the time he graduates. He's really kind of thin right now, but he's going to fill out, lift weights. Wow, can you imagine him, what he's going to look like? You and I be doing these games, and we'll say, do you remember when he was a freshman, little skinny kid that electrified everything and all like that? So he's a real deal. He's one of those freshmen we talk about.
He's special, and we're glad that he's a part of this program as well. We're going to step aside. We'll check in with the guys down on The sideline as countdown to kickoff continues right after this.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club cart dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, we're getting set. Wellington, the Wolverines are here tonight. They come in here 3-2 to take on the 6-0 Fighting Indians. And oh, by the way, ranked number 1 in the Class 4S in the state of Florida. So congratulations to the Fighting Indians. Let's check in with the guys down on the sideline tonight. It'll be Ronnie Self and Dr. Matt Paris, and we start with Ron. Hey, Ron.
Hey, Paul. It's good to be back again after a short week. The field's in pretty good shape, considering everything that's had happened to it in the last, we'll say, month. But field's in pretty good shape. We've got a nice breeze coming out of the northeast tonight. Not real hard, but it does could present a problem at times as it picks up or lets down. But look for Vero to come out and play its same type of football. We're not going to change up a lot. If it's not broken, don't fix it. So. An attacking defense, probably a lot of prep went into alignment and assignment tonight as, Wellington could present us with some problems with their formations. You don't know whether they're going to run a wing or whether they're going to run an eye or whether they're going to come up and just run straight smash mouth football. But look for Vero Beach to answer the call tonight and play another good defensive game.
On that defensive side, Ron, are you pretty healthy?
We are healthy defensively. We haven't had anybody suffer any major injuries defensive-wise, so we're in good shape.
All right, thanks a lot, Ronnie. Let's check in on the offensive side tonight. It'll be Dr. Matt Paris who's roaming that sideline. Hey, Matt.
Hey, guys. Good to see you, and good to be out here. Man, what a great night for football.
Well, what do you hear from Coach Jay in that offense?
So a good thing, we've got Quincy Rogers back. He's our senior starting running back. He was nursing an injury the last couple of weeks. He looks really good out here, guys. And now we've talked off air, all three of us, between Gary, you, and myself, about how crucial he is in this whole scheme and us how further we can go into the playoffs when we have Quincy Rogers. So that's a good thing. But talking to the coaches, guys, the word, and we're going to use this word again, it's the same one we used in the first game against Boca, the preseason classic, and that was consistency. That's what the coaches want right now from every position on the offensive side, whether it's the offensive line, the receivers, the running back, your quarterback. Every position they want consistency. And what I mean by that is this. When we had last week's game, all right, we look at the score as 47-7. So you're like, man, that offense must have been clicking. Well, really what was happening is we were going like backwards, and then we'd have a big play. Okay, that's great that we have that. But when you get a tougher opponent, that doesn't bode well, and that's what coaches want. They want consistency every play from every position, no busts. Make sure the mental game is you're acute when you're when the ball is ready to snap, that you are ready to play and know where you're going and be ready for the adjustments. And that's what they're looking for tonight.
Matt, I'm going to throw a curveball at you here, but how many in one game, how many touchdowns did you have by yourself in one game?
I think, let's see, I had 3 touchdowns myself, and that was, let me see, no, I had a 4. I had a 3-touchdown game and a 1-run game. I threw 3 and ran 1, so that was 4 was my max, and I definitely didn't throw 5 touchdowns like Tyler Aaron said, and I didn't catch 4 like Dre.
Yeah.
But, and that was my best game. Other than that, I had a couple touchdowns, and, we didn't run the ball a lot. I had James Stewart, and so when you had a guy like James Stewart who played in the NFL, it was Hey, Matt, you know what? We're gonna throw a little bit this series, but let's start off with a toss to James and see what he does. Oh, touchdown. All right, yeah, coming back. Let's try that again next series.
Well, of course, as we've talked before, I mean, the offense is so much different from back when we were in school there. And, now, we used to think about time of possession being such a big factor in ball games, and now it really is not it's a non-factor.
It really is, and you're actually seeing it at all levels. You remember we're even watching the NFL, you go back a couple of years, and the commentators want to talk about, oh, look at the time of possession. They're even getting off of that now because time of possession doesn't matter. It's about points and how many points you can get, and not even really the yardage, because we've seen teams have 500 yards in a game and lose the game.
Yeah.
And it's about the points. But then that's what Coach Jay, that was a little unique for us coming into it. And he's like, yeah, guys, if that's not a stat that I'm really worried about. The stats that he looks at is how many times is he scoring per possession. He likes that. He likes how many third down conversions they're making.
Yep.
Those are the stats that he's looking at. And also when he's looking at, the penalties and what's is putting them back as far as getting behind the chains, as we like to say. Those are the stats that Lenny looks at now.
Absolutely. He likes the points, obviously, because if you're scoring a lot of points, you're probably winning games. He also likes number of plays in a game. He likes to see us up around the 60, maybe a high 60s in a game. And if we're not there, then he feels like something might be a little off. All right, we're going to step aside. We'll come back. We've got a special moment here for you. We'll be back right after this.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Perkins Pharmacy in Vero Beach is glad to be a supporter of Christian FM and to help put Fighting Indians football on the radio. Owner Edwin Perkins and his staff are all big fans of the Fighting Indians, and they hope Coach Jankowski and the team have the right prescription for another winning season. Perkins Pharmacy is on State Road 60, right across the street from KFC. Their phone is 978-6470.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show. Roy Bell Grading Services is locally owned and operated, providing services to this area for over 37 years. Roy Bell Grading Services offers services such as land clearing, grading, laser grading, and complete site work.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell. My family and I support Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. Go Indians!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, welcome back as we get set for tonight's contest. Wellington is here tonight to take on Vero Beach. Well, we lost a dear friend and a member of the family, the Vero Beach football family, recently. Andre P. was a part of the team back in '89 and I guess '88 and '89 in those areas there. Passed away recently, and a guy that we all knew and loved, and especially with Matt Paris. He was a teammate of Andre's. And so, Matt, I know this is it's been heavy on your heart, and I wanted just to open up the mic for you and let you talk about your friend.
I really do appreciate that, Paul. And, I mean, when you see just such a guy a young age like that and what he meant to the program back then. And, for people who didn't know Andre P., he didn't have the opportunity to go to the next level. He ended up developing an asthma condition that prevented him from going to the next level. But when I say he was potentially one of the top athletes to come out of Vero Beach High School, and of course, I've seen the guys before me, and I've seen my era, and then I've seen all the years I've been covering, and we've had some tremendous talent. Andre was one of those guys. He had, incredible talent. Bobby Bowden was here recruiting him. Steve Spurrier was here recruiting him. The Miami coach, everybody wanted this young man. And not just because he was 6'3", 240 pounds, benched a train. He was a class act. He was a gentle giant. This guy, he loved everybody. He was what you want in a teammate. This guy could play any position that you had, But more importantly than even the football stuff was the character that he brought. And I was just talking to Kenny Holmes, who played in that same era, and I mentioned about Andre, and he just did the same thing. It, darn near makes you cry almost thinking about it, because what a guy he was. And he said, Matt, he goes, that guy was such a good person, loved his family, and he was really connected with the Youngs and Adam Young, Buddy Young, Mrs. Young, back in when they were here, and he moved back and he ended up with a health condition, and that's what he succumbed to. But the neat thing about it is that you had community around him.
Yeah.
And here was a young man from the Wabasso area that when you look back in high school, you had a teacher like Miss Young who basically took him under her wing and said, listen, we're gonna study harder, we're gonna study extra, I'm gonna give you more stuff to do, I want to be right here beside you and walk you through this whole process. And Paul, the neat thing about that is that we see that today, because we see it because you and I get to talk to Coach Jankowski, and we see the players that are coming through the system, and some of them, they don't have the opportunities that others can afford or whatnot. But this coaching staff, it's not just about what's on this football field. It's about developing characters, and it's about developing them in the scholastic part that allows them to go to the next level. So when I see what the Youngs have done, I see what Coach Jankowski and his coaches, and of course, Coach George, what he did with all his players. It's just that's a tradition that goes from player to player to player and goes down from coaching staff to coaching staff. And it's really a blessing to be a part of this community. And, and just piggybacking on what we saw today, we were able to get on the Today Show. And how cool was that Vero was on the Today Show, and how many times did Coach mention the word community? And that's really what it is. So when we lose a guy like Andre, it's a little piece of your community has lost, and we just our prayers go out to him, his children, to his wife and his children and the family, and everyone that loved him. And Andre, we'll miss you, brother.
Well said. We'll miss him. Our hearts are hurting right now, but we have a Friday Night Lights here tonight, and hopefully that'll bring some comfort to our Vero Nation family. We'll step aside. We've got more countdown to kickoff as we make our way towards the kickoff between Wellington and Vero Beach right after this.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods. Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com. The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Perkins Pharmacy in Vero Beach is glad to be a supporter of Christian FM and to help put Fighting Indians football on the radio. Owner Edwin Perkins and his staff are all big fans of the Fighting Indians, and they hope Coach Jankowski and the team have the right prescription for another winning season. Perkins Pharmacy is on State Road 60, right across the street from KFC. Their phone is 978-6470.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
It's countdown to kickoff. Now, here's Bobby Paris.
Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. This is Bobby Paris, and I have the distinct privilege of interviewing the moms of our senior varsity football players and finding out about their perspective of Friday night under the lights in Vero Beach. Tonight, my guest is the lovely Shani Jordan. Shani is the mom to Dalton Jordan. He is an offensive tackle, number 65, 3-year starter, aggressive, very smart, has the ability to play at the next level, and a really good leader and somebody to be reckoned with on that field. And that is coming from not me, but his coaches. So kudos. Good work. All righty. Shani, tell me about yourself. Oh, and welcome. Welcome.
Thank you. It's nice to be here.
Okay, Shani, tell us about yourself.
I was born in Virginia, but we moved to Florida. So I've been a Florida girl, 42 of 50 years. Came to Vero Beach in 1984. I went to Tabernacle Baptist School, which was a small school, but I have lifelong friends that I'm still talking to now. I'm married to my husband, Kenny. We've been married for 20 years. I have 2 bonus children that are Tiffany's 36, Joseph is 30. I have Miranda is our daughter. She's 19. And then, of course, Dalton is our son, and he's 17. And we have 6 grandchildren and 1 on the way. I work for Dr. Husseini, the neurologist. I'm an office manager, and I help assist with the patients in the rooms. I was raised in the Pentecostal church here in Vero, and I've always been very involved in the church with Sunday school, singing, leading song service and such. So that's always been a big part of our life.
That's great. And I can tell you that my daughter went to Tabernacle with Shani back in the day. I won't tell you how long ago that was. But anyway, it's a great school. And Kelly played volleyball there. So it was fun. Shani, did your husband or you play sports while you were in school or anywhere?
Kenny didn't play in school, but he did play some sports. I think it was more summertime. I played volleyball for a little while at Tabernacle, and I was a basketball cheerleader at Tabernacle.
All right. Well, that is certainly athletic. I can tell you that. How long have you been a football mom?
Dalton started playing around 2nd or 3rd grade. And he was in a few leagues in here. One was the Gator Foundation, the Vero Chiefs, and now it's the Indian Nation or Foundation, I think is what it is.
And he has played with some of the players.
So he played with Keyshawn, Quincy, and Kesney since they were about in 5th grade, and now they're all in their senior year.
That's great. And that is a special bond, I am sure.
Yes, very much.
Okay. Well, I think you have a little story about Dalton. So we're going to try to get through this, and because it is so special.
When Dalton was 18 months old, my dad looked at him and said, your son looks like he walks on his ankles. And I started watching him, so I took him to his pediatrician, who sent me to the orthopedic doctor. They did x-rays on Dalton and said he had something called internal tibia torsion, and that his legs were going to get worse until they came to the point that they just broke. And I remember standing in the hallway looking at his x-rays, crying as the doctor told me Dalton would never play any sports, no baseball, no football. And as a mom, you can understand I was devastated. We were having an old-fashioned brush arbor, and I had told my dad what was going on. And at the end of the brush arbor, he asked me to bring Dalton up there to get prayed for, and we laid him on an old orange crate, and the ministers gathered around Dalton and started praying for him. He was asleep, but while he was sleeping, he started moving his legs and kicking them out. When we got home that night, I was changing his diaper, and I yelled, and Kenny came running in there, and his legs were as straight as a board. And so I took him back to the doctor the next day, and he was 1.25 inches taller, just from God straightening his legs. And now my son is the 3rd year starter for the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. And when I watch him run up and down the field, all I can do is say, thank you, Jesus. That's my miracle.
Okay, we absolutely believe in prayer and miracles, and that is one. So join me, Bobby Paris, at halftime for more of Women of Fighting Indians football.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
There's the snap for the punt. It's blocked. Rojas picks it up. It's going to be a scoop and score. Indians with the touchdown. Pass is going over the middle of the field. Wide open is Jacobs. He's got it. He's going in from 37 out for the score. Boom! Pressure on the snap. Defense in the backfield. The ball's loose. And the Indians have it in the end zone for the touchdown. Handoff's going to go off to the right side. Jaquan Jean's got it. There's a little bit of a hole. He's off to the races. It is to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Score it, Jean.
This is Fighting Indians Football. Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Fighting Indians Football with Matt Paris, Ronnie Self, Gary Paris, and Paul Tipton.
Well, your Fighting Indians are coming off their first district win over Fort Pierce Central this past Monday night. Good news, got the win, but now a short turnaround for a Friday night game against Wellington, and it's homecoming night as well. The Wolverines are on a roll, winning their last 2 games while averaging 37.5 points in those 2 contests. But they face a defense that only allows 5 points a game. Should be a fun battle to watch tonight. Wolverines and Indians. The Friday night lights are on, and it is game time. Hey, Vero Nation, it's Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris, and we welcome you to Fighting Indians football here tonight, the Citrus Bowl and Billy Livings Field. We're proud to bring you our 26th season of Indians football. It's presented by the GNC Miracle Mile. Gary, 2 games in a week. This is tough. I don't care what level that you are. There's a reason why we don't ever see it at the higher levels, because it's tough.
It's tough. I mean, I'm really not for it because of the young athletes out there. The allowing your body, you get that extra couple days of healing when you go from Friday to Friday, and it makes it tough. But we've seen games played on Friday, Monday, and Friday. So this is this tough. But these guys all feel energized. And especially Vero, they didn't get to play a lot the second half because they pretty good dominant on Central from last week's game.
Vero Beach won the toss. They have elected to receive back deep. Ephraim White, who last Monday night had an 83-yard kickoff return for a score. As Wolverines are in all white with blue numbers, Indians are wearing red jerseys, white pants, and red helmets tonight. As we get this game underway, kickoff is high. It'll be caught around the 5 to the 10, 15. A little bit of a lane, 30, 40, and tripped up at the 43-yard line. A good return by Ephraim White. And that brings out that offensive unit for Vero Beach, led by Tyler Aronson, who's thrown now on the season for 1,256 yards, 18 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. In the backfield tonight, waiting to see if he's going to get the start tonight. It looked like it might be Quincy, but it might be 33 as well back there. And instead, I think Coach Jay might pull a little wrinkle here and go empty on the first down play here. So you're going to have Brock Thomas in the lineup to get this started, along with Smith, Woolard, Jacobs, and Gwynn. Jacobs in motion to the left side. Set up for a screen. Aronson looking, finds Jacobs, but a little behind. It'll be an incomplete pass.
Yeah, it was a man in motion, like you say, empty backfield. Jacobs went back to be like a running back. Then he steps up. The quarterback rolls to his right, and he finds him, but he's behind him. Not a good throw by Aronson on that play.
2nd and 10 coming up for Vero Beach. And again, if you're watching tonight, no scoreboard tonight. They thought they were going to have it fixed in time for tonight's game. It is not fixed. So we'll try to keep you updated with the time as we get it from the officials. Again, going to go empty backfield. 5 wide receiver set. Aronson looking to throw. Finds his receiver. That's White. White. He's got enough, I believe, for a first down. He's awfully close.
Yeah, he is. He's got it. That's about almost 11-yard gain on that play there. A little hitch route. You saw EJ come out of the backfield, on the line, stop real quick, and Aronson got the ball to him. Nice job.
Indians get their first down of the night. There's no scores. We just get started. It's the opening possession. Vero Beach taking on Wellington out of Palm Beach County. This time, Quincy in the backfield. Fake on the handoff. Set up for a screen to Jacobs. Jacobs with a couple blocks. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Trying to shake, and he won't get past the defender. Stopped at the 20-yard line, and an Indian first down.
Well executed screen to the right side that time. Good job of blocking by Nate Gwynn on that side, and he did a good job. And the lineman got out there. You saw Dalton Jordan get out there, pulled all the way out there. Good job of getting that, and that's another first down.
Red zone territory now for the Fighting Indians. I believe they're actually going to spot him maybe just at the 21. Shovel pass, and that will be an incomplete pass. One of the reasons why you like that kind of play, as it was intended for Troy Smith, and instead of it being a fumble, it's just an incomplete.
I believe he'd love to have that one back over again.
Sure.
A little toss. And I think what happens mostly, and I'm going to speculate here, but I'm going to say this. A lot of times as a receiver doing that, you take your eyes off the ball, and you start looking where you want to run, and that time he just didn't hang on to it.
2nd down and 10 at the 21. 3 receivers to the left side. Good to see number 2 there in the backfield, Quincy Rogers. Aronson looking to set up a screen left side. Finds Woolard. Woolard's got a couple of blocks to the 15, to the 10.
That's another first down. Going to be for Vero Beach. Now you saw the screen go to Woolard on the opposite side. That's a middle screen, they call it. And it's a great opportunity for him. The linemen don't have to go out as far, and he catches it, finds the seam in there, got the first down.
Got the first down. It'll spot it at the 11, so it's not first and goal. So the Indians could get another first down if needed. Trips to the left side. Rogers will shift to that left side, still in the backfield. Snap, handoff, Rogers, right side. No, keeper.
Hey, no, he threw the ball.
He threw the ball, sorry. Yeah. Dre missed it.
Yeah, it was
totally got me on that fake.
Well, it was a fake handoff to Quincy. Then he pulled the ball back. And he actually, in all fairness to Dre, it was low. It was catchable if he'd have gone down to get it. But it was a low throw, and he was not able to pull it in.
2nd down and 10. Boy, it looked like if he had handed off, Rogers would have gone into the end zone.
Yeah, he did. At first I thought he did.
This is a handoff. Rogers off the right side, and Quincy in the end zone for the score.
That's what you and I saw the play before. And so did the guys up in the box. And so Lenny calls it right there. That's Quincy's back. Boy, did he hit that hole fast.
He did. He looked good on that. 57-yard drive by Vero Beach. Couple big plays, one by Woolard, one by White. As we get set for the extra point. And that kick is up and down the pike, and Vero Beach going to lead it 7-0 here in the first quarter.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
57 yards and 7 plays, 11-yard run by Quincy Rogers. We're in the end zone. We've got 7 points, and this scoring drive is brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. We are at 9:49 to go in the first quarter. That was the opening possession of this ball game by Vero Beach as Perez kicks it high. It's going to land right around the 15, and it's bouncing around. The ball is loose, bouncing towards the end zone, and oh man, does it just go out of the back of the end zone.
Yeah, now it becomes a touchback. If Vero could have recovered that, that would have been a touchdown.
Yeah.
And again, they had a chance. And the ball took what a weird. You can tell when they hit it, the ball kind of popped up and took off there. So, and all fortunate is Wellington on this one. The Wolverines came away with a big break.
Perry, Brown, Galbert up front for Vero Beach. Rojas, Campbell, Pollock, linebackers, White, Williams, Smith, and Wesley in the secondary. Ryan Anthony, quarterback for Wellington. They're going to shift around. You're going to see this tight formation, and their whistle will stop that play. It'll be a false start against the Wolverines. Gary, we're going to see sometimes like a single wing, maybe a wing tee, and other times we'll see spread formation.
Yeah, that time they had a single wing in that position, and then the quarterback had a direct snap, but there was movement up there ahead of time, but he was headed right up the middle on that play.
It'll be 1st and 15. Again, they're going to come out tight, and again, another whistle.
Official timeout.
Officials timeout.
Not sure why the officials needed a timeout, but we'll see. It will still remain a 1st and 15 as the side judge is talking to Coach Mendoza.
Back. Yeah.
So, Gary, the Wolverines come in here. They've won their last 2 ball games, but when you break them down, their wins come against their opponents are 3 and 13. The losses are against teams that are combined at 9 and 3.
On that one, you're right, Paul. They've struggled with the good teams, and they did well with the teams they should beat.
Yeah. 1st and 15. Keeper Anthony trying to stretch it out, and the defense there to snuff it out.
How about Kevin Pollock does an outstanding job of being able to ride that along the outside out there and force him to make that tackle. That's not losing. That's stretching it, and then letting somebody make the tackle. But that time he made the tackle.
Still, I'll give him about a yard gain to make it a 2nd and 14. Score is 7-0. We are in the first quarter, and again, if you're watching by video, you won't see the clock tonight because the scoreboard does not work. We'll try to keep you posted on those updates. High snap, keeper off our running back around the right side. That is Cattell.
Cattell took the snap.
Yeah,
it was a high snap. It was a direct snap to him. And again, the defense does a great job on that left side. Bacon.
About a yard gain. They'll make it a 3rd and 13 now for the Wolverines. Rojas, Bacon in on the tackle. And they're going to spread it out here in what's an obvious passing situation for the Wolverines on 3rd and 13. Trips to the left side. Anthony looking to throw. Pressure coming. He had to duck under it, and it goes down. First guy didn't get there, but the 2nd and 3rd did.
I'm going to bet Bacon was the one that got that sack.
It looked like Kesney got in there, missed him, and then Bacon cleaned it up.
Well, that was a great pressure. They had a blitz on. number 3 kind of tipped it. Campbell kind of tipped his hand, but they were focused on him. Allowed Bacon to come flying in there, and Brown got that. They got a sack right there. Good job. You should get excellent field position here.
Yeah, they lost 5 on that. Amaya out to punt the ball away. Wooler's just going to let it go. It'll stop right around the 46-yard line of the Wolverines. All right. Well, while we have a second, why don't we check in with Matt down at the sideline? Not a bad start for the Fighting Indians offensively.
Tell you what, you talk about being consistent. Now, we did have a drop, but other than that, boy, what a series for the Indians. The blocking was superb. Routes were great. And how about Quincy Rogers back in the game? Boy, I tell you what, that's that little key that we were talking about. And Paul Paris on the lead block, taking out the linebacker, and he darn near went in untouched.
7:27 to go in the first quarter. Vero starts from the Wolverine 45. First down and 10, leading 7-0. Aronson fires downfield, finds Woolard over on the sideline, and it will be a catch and a first down.
He did a great job of getting his feet down. Only need one in high school and college. He got both of them down on a quick comeback over there to the outside. Nice throw, nice route.
Picked up 11 yards on that catch. Puts the ball inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. First down and 10. Smith in motion, gets the shovel pass, penetration, and tackle for a loss.
The snap was a little low, and I think you lost some of your momentum on that play there. And they got too much from the right side, gave up way too much of they were able to get in the backfield, the lineman, the defensive lineman. Just didn't get enough surge on that offensive line. That's not a good-looking play. We lost big yardage on that.
Yeah, we did. About 7 yards, pushes us back to about the 42-yard line. Twin receivers on either side. Aronson steps up in the pocket, looking downfield. Flag down. Woolard overshoots, and another flag coming in late. Might be a rough in the passer.
Might be offsetting here. There's a hold on one. And then it looks like a late hit to the quarterback.
Block in the back against Vero. And
hold. Well, they're both 10 yards, so
take your pick.
Take your pick. That just makes it even worse of a position. Yeah, the hold's from.
Yeah, the hold would actually be a bigger penalty. So that's going to march Vero back on the other side of the 50-yard line and put them at their own 45.
Okay.
So second down and about 30 yards to go. Still in the first quarter, 7-0 lead for Vero Beach, their second possession of the night. Twin receivers on either side as Aronson again looking to pass over the middle, and a high pass intended for Smith is incomplete. And injured Wolverine.
Yeah, that wasn't that was a deep post route by Troy Smith, and he had to get that one down and got it in his hands, and that one sailed because they had the safety was coming up on that play. That was not I'm not sure it wasn't well executed. It wasn't well executed because the quarterback overthrew, but I'm not sure if he'd have thrown it at the chest level, he would have been able to catch it either. But the one thing I am going to say, the last 3 snaps or so have been low. And when they're low like that, you lose a little continuity of the whole play.
Well, good to see the young man for Wellington getting up and slowly walking towards the sideline. Inside the Press Box is our weekly podcast. Gary and I will cover the ins and outs of the game and get you set for the next game coming up.
We got to talk about 2 games.
Yeah, we do. We got some makeup podcasts to do here with the storm and all. We weren't able to get our weekly podcast in, so we promise this week we'll get one in for you. And that's available wherever you get your podcasts. 3rd down and 30 for Vero Beach. Play action. Aronson over the middle. Another high throw. He was looking for Gwynn over the middle. Even if Nate catches that wouldn't have been close for a first down.
Wow. And again, a low snap. I don't think that had anything to do with the overthrow, but Aronson is not in rhythm yet, not in sync with his receivers. That ball sailed. He's had 3 balls sail on him tonight.
So that's going to bring out Cameron Perez to punt the ball away.
But, Paul, going back, those penalties hurt earlier.
Oh, it's huge. I mean, you had, a negative 11, I think, yardage on that drive from where we first started. Perez gets a good punt away. Caught at the 22, and good coverage by the special teams unit of Vero Beach.
I'll tell you what, that is excellent coverage. And the guy I saw was going down there. I'm trying to get his number. Boy, he was all over that coverage right down. Because, Coach puts a lot of starters in there. And I believe that was Wesley.
Wesley?
Wesley, rather. Donquell Wesley.
We're at 5:56, first quarter. Score is 7-0. Wolverines now will get their second possession of the evening, starting at their own 20. Keeper by Anthony off the right side will pick up about 5 yards, I believe, on that.
I thought it was only a couple.
Only a couple.
Yeah. That's a good job by the right side over there. Brown was there. You saw Campbell come flying up over there. And how about the big boy over there, Antoine Montgomery?
2nd and 8 for Wellington, trailing 7-0. Wolverines tight formation. Keeper by the running back, or actually a direct snap by the running back. That is Catoll, and we'll get to the 25-yard line.
That was Deshaun Hendricks making that tackle for Vero Beach right there on that play. He only picks up a couple yards on that. Good job by Hendricks.
3rd and 5 now for Wellington. And the Wolverines will spread it out this time on a 3rd and 5. Five receiver set. Shovel pass going to the right side, almost a reverse. And he did not get to the 30-yard line, so he's short. It'll be decision time for Coach Mendoza.
Yeah, he's going to be, and he got banged up a little bit too. Matter of fact, he set back down. And again, that was a tremendous hit that he received there. It was a great hit, and I'm trying to say that Provelma, is that how you say his last name? I believe that was Elvic Provelma. Yeah, took the hit. Good job by the defense of stretching that play out, Mark. Mark. Boy, I'm still on Wednesday night's game, Paul. I'm surprised I haven't called you Mark more. Mark is my my play-by-play man I work with at UCF. We did a game Wednesday night, had a high school game on Monday, a college game on Wednesday, and here we are back again on a Friday for another one. So hang in there, Paul.
We got 4:16 left here in the first quarter, and good to see that young man. He's up and making his way towards his respective sideline.
Yeah, it's good to see him walking. It's good.
4th down and about a yard and a half.
Provelma will get some attention.
Back to receive number 7, Justin Willard.
And it's going to bring up a 4th and short, and Coach Mendoza going to elect to punt the ball away. Or at least give the appearance. Snap is there. Punt is away. Boy, DJ Williams was close. Willard catches it at his 45 to midfield. And gets to the Wellington 45 before he is stopped.
He's got some soft hands on it. He's got the eye to catch that ball and the soft hands to bring it in. He takes some gutsy chances, but he does a great job.
So Vero Beach couldn't capitalize on their last possession, ended up punting the ball away. Penalties were the story on that drive. Got 3:59 left here in the first quarter, and Vero Beach is going to start where the same yardage line as they did on the previous drive, the Wellington 45. Trips to the left side. See if Tyler Aronson has settled down here a little bit. The last few throws been a little high, off the mark a little bit. Aronson, he's got some real estate in front of him. He's thinking about running, and he does to the 40 and down around the 39. Pickup of 6.
You know, I don't try to get inside what a quarterback sees, or don't try to get inside his mind what he's on that play. He looked to his left, and apparently he didn't see his key receiver. I'm not sure if he's not going away from the second one or not, but he quickly tucked that ball and picks up 5-6 yards.
2nd and 4. The 7-0 lead for Vero Beach. We're in the first quarter. Handoff Rogers. Quincy past the 35. That'll be enough for a Vero first down.
Yeah, that's a good handoff right up the middle. He gets in right behind Batchelor and Paris, and the big boy over there is, oh my goodness, my mind just went blank. Oh, Chase Stevens. I love Chase. I don't know, but Chase Stevens does a great job. He, Batchelor, and Paris right there in the middle had a good surge.
1st and 10. Play action. Aronson finds his receiver on target to Jacobs. Jacobs trying to shake and bake his way out of defenders and able to get a few more yards after the catch inside the 15.
Yeah, that was a great throw. That was he got Jacobs, I believe, coming out of slot formation on the other side, came across there, made that catch, and picks up 22 yards on that. Now you're knocking again.
1st down and 10. Going to go hurry up tempo. Aronson fires quickly. Left side. Woolard's got some blocks to the 5. To the end zone. Yes. Justin Woolard into the end zone. And another 6 on the board for Vero Beach.
You got all these weapons to work with. It makes it fun to be a quarterback, especially one that's got a great arm, a 4-star quarterback going to SMU next year after he graduates next year. And, boy, what a...
maybe you ought to think about UCF after Wednesday night.
Yeah, well, hey, their quarterback will be gone. They need a quarterback.
High snap. Thomas able to get it down, and Lewis able to put it through the uprights. And Vero Beach extends the lead 14-0.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and 4th-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856, and their site is McCallagencyinc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Molinari Pools. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
4 plays, 45 yards. 12-yard pass to Justin Woolard into the end zone, and it's a 14-0 lead for Vero Beach over Wellington here in the late minutes of the first quarter. Getting set for Vero Beach to kick off. Perez going to take it high, deep down the middle. Caught around the 2. Trying to go wide and caught at the 10-yard line. What coverage by Vero Beach. Wow.
The old saying is you stay in your lane and you converge on that spot. When the receiver took off to the right, all that speed comes running down at you, and there was nowhere for him to go. That's good coverage.
They're going to put that ball right at the 10-yard line, so 90 yards to go for Wellington on this drive, who finds himself down by 2 touchdowns late in the first quarter. Wolverines will go with the tight formation. Run is stopped at the line of scrimmage.
It was a high snap, Paul, and again you saw great penetration by that. Hendricks makes the tackle again. You know, this young man has come out of nowhere.
He really has.
And has done a great job. We saw him last week make some big plays.
Yep.
And tonight he's been on 2 or 3 tackles already.
I'll give him about a yard gain and make it a 2nd and 9. Again, tight formation. Trying to stretch it out left side and nowhere to go. Good pursuit by the defense.
I think he lost a yard.
Rojas on the tackle.
It looks like they put it back at the 10.
Yeah, you're right, Gary. So 3rd and 10 coming up for the Wolverines.
We're used to seeing Rojas all over the field.
Yeah.
That young man has the quickest. He finds the ball faster than most linebackers in the area.
Wolverines are going to send 3 receivers left side, a single on the right, 1 back in the backfield. From the gun, going down to the left sideline, it'll be well out of bounds. No way that was going to be caught, and that will be 4th down and punt unit on its way out.
I tell you, he had Donquell Wesley was stride for stride with him.
Yep.
Stride for stride, and that ball, nobody had a chance to catch that one.
In phase was Wesley. We're at 58 seconds to go in the first quarter. 14-0 lead. The Vero Beach defense forced another 3 and outs. Amaya is standing in the back of his end zone. Punt is away. Good high towering punt. Wooler's going to let this one bounce. Boy, it took some bounces real close to the Indians. Boy, the guys are scrambling for it. I don't think it touched anybody, but
it could have. I don't know why when he does this, he waves his hands down and just it waves it. It means get out of the way. Yeah, I believe they did too, Matt. Matt says down there that we got away with one. Matt was talking to Paul and I. He said we did. You're right. That was close. That could have hit. It may have hit somebody and they didn't see it.
So we got 45 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's a 14-0 lead. Vero Beach with great field position off that punt will start at the Wellington 30.
Jake Whiteley is in the game right now at quarterback, but I believe this will be, I don't think they might do a direct, but no, Jake's in at quarterback.
All right.
Want to continue our list of 2022.
So Jake's going to have a 4-receiver set here. And boy, the officials are having a big conference out there on the field right now.
Gould, Cooksey, Pinnell, Mills, Short and Associates, Delaporta Construction. Special shout out and
We'll see what the officials have to say here in just a moment. Hey, this coming Tuesday night, join us at Cap's Pizza. It's Coach's Corner. Gary and I will be there with our head coach, Lenny Jankowski, to talk about the game and get set for our next contest, which will be on the road.
Yeah, I think Paul, they're thinking about the ball was hit with marked, or it may have been touched, and let's see what the call is. Yes, they're saying, and I'll be honest with you, I thought it was close, and I thought we may have gotten away with one. Matt was there. Can we go to Matt? Are you on the side? You got your ears on? Okay.
Yes, I do. So a little confusing. It'd be frustrating if you're a coach because they called it one way, now they come and change it. But I do believe it was the right call. What it was is we had a guy that was just when you call that Peter call, get out of the way. He was trying to get out of the way, and it just brushed his calf as he was trying to get the Indian was trying to get out of the way.
Okay, so new possession for the Wolverines. They get out of the shadow of the goalpost, and they'll at their own 29-yard line where it'll be first down and 10.
The thing I always worry about this wing tee is that you get caught in the run and you almost forget about a pass.
Keeper. Gain of about 2.
On the carry, number 3, Ryan Anthony.
So Ryan Anthony at quarterback with the keeper, able to squirt through for a couple of yards. Bring up second down and 8.
We should almost be coming
close.
close.
Yeah, it ought to be real close to the end of the quarter here. We do not have a clock tonight or a scoreboard. It was damaged when Hurricane Ian breezed through our area. So we're waiting to get the time from the official down on the field. Second and 8. Handoff left side. We'll pick up another 2-3 yards, and that's about it. We got to be real close to the end of this quarter now. In fact, we just got the signal from it. End of quarter. So Vero Beach able to score on 2 possessions here tonight, 14-0. A couple possessions not going quite their way. We'll see what happens here in the second quarter. Vero Beach leads 14-0.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Start of the second quarter here. Paul Tipton along with Gary Parris, Ronnie Self, Matt Parris, Derek West, and Don Dexter here tonight. Week 7 high school football as the Wellington Wolverines here at the Citrus Bowl to take on the 6-0 number 1 ranked team in the state, your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. The Indians lead 14-0 as we start the second quarter with a 3rd and 5 coming up for Wellington, but Whistle's going to stop this play before it ever gets started. And another conference call. Gary, are they thinking that the yardage is wrong, the marker, the down marker?
Yeah, he's looking over at the sideline referee there, the sideline guy, and find out where did the ball mark. Is that where we had it originally marked, or was it?
Well, this drive started at the 29-yard line.
Yeah, and then.
And they've got about 5 yards, so
well, they had
it's
3.
pretty close.
They had 2 and 3 is what.
Right.
Yeah, 5 yards.
All right. From the 34-yard line, 3rd down. Handoff left side, nowhere to go as the red shirts stack it up. And Catal is stopped.
That was a great job on the right side of that line. You saw Warren Perry over there make that. You saw Brown was over there on that play. Then you saw Gene Galbert was in on that, and Rojas naturally is going to be around it.
All right, so that is going to bring the punt unit out again for Wellington. It'll be the 4th punt of the night for the Wolverines. High snap goes over the punter's head. White's tracking it down, but Amaya will just drop down on it inside the 15 around the 14-yard line. And again, Vero Beach with awesome field position.
Well, you lost the possession because of a turnover. You had this one because the Downs was going to give it back to you, but this makes up for the fumble or the touch here because you got excellent field position. Need to capitalize on this. This is a gift right here.
Whiteley again in a quarterback.
14-yard line.
He'll have trips to the left side. And Whistle's going to stop the play.
if Coach called timeout because they're trying to get a guy off the field. They had too many men on the field. Well, I hate to be that guy.
Oh, no, they're actually going to call an illegal substitution.
Yeah, he broke the huddle with 12, and he was trying to get off.
We're at 11:16, second quarter. It's a 14-0 lead for Vero Beach, and Vero Beach with a gift now. Thanks to Wellington, will have the ball at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, you can't have 12 on the field, and that's
actually the 9-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 5. Rogers in the backfield along with Whiteley from the gun. Low snap. Jake's looking. Going to let it fly. Looking for Rogers over on the right side. Incomplete.
And again, if there's been one thing these quarterbacks have been consistently doing is throwing the ball high. But again, how about another low snap? That's the thing I think what it does, it takes your eyes off the downfield. You catch that ball right here, right in front of your chest, then you have a chance to look downfield quick. When you got to go down, bring it back, you lose almost a second of time to find out, read your coverages.
Twins on either side for 2nd down and 5. Whiteley again trying to fire and behind Rogers, who, if he catches that, goes in for the score.
Again, another low pass. But that time though, Jake had time enough to get that, and he's just not in rhythm yet. He had Rogers coming out of that backfield, and I agree with you. If Rogers catches that, that's a touchdown. We need I don't know if there's anything wrong with Aronson or not, but Jake needs a touchdown here.
3rd and 5 at the 9. Ball over on the far hash mark, and it is twin receivers on either side. Handoff, Rogers off the left side. Quincy pushing to the 5-yard line. I think he'll be just shy of the 5-yard line, and it will bring up 4th down.
They got to go for it. Bring the big guys in. Bring those heavies in here.
All right, they're actually going to spot it around the 7-yard line.
I thought it was a little closer than that.
They can get a 1st down. Looks like about a 4th and 3. Oh, quickly off the right side. Campbell, and he squirts his way into the end zone. Our linebacker lined up in the backfield.
He's one of the guys that does the blocking in there. It's a nice fake. I mean, I thought that he was going to throw the ball because it looked like he faked his handoff, but it was Campbell that got the ball, and I thought, well, Jake's going to throw here. And the Indians take it on in. 4th down, a big 4th down touchdown.
How about that nifty little play?
Hey, how many times do you and Matt have talked to him over the year? He is so creative, Coach Jay. Whoa, that one.
Lewis got the kick up, and it just gets over the upright. 21-0 here in the second quarter.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
15 yards, 4 plays, 7-yard run from Keyshawn Campbell. Yes, that linebacker, yeah. And a nifty little play by the Vero Beach offense and Coach Jankowski, and it's a 21-0 lead for Vero Beach. That drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency as the kickoff collected around the 7-yard line to the 25 and stopped around the 29-yard line.
That looks a lot better to the return guy than that one on the 10-yard line.
Yes, it does.
You know, I've almost said, why don't you just put your hand up, get the fair catch, and go to the 25? You know?
Right, yeah.
But he gets that one out to about the 27 or 28.
Do they have that here in high school?
Yeah, you can go fair catch.
To the 25?
I think it is, yeah. I really do.
10-22, second quarter, 21-0 lead, Vero Beach. Wolverines hand off Catal. And he's being stretched out, trying to get to the line of scrimmage. Does, and then dragged out of bounds. He'll pick up a couple of positive yards.
Hey, that big boy can run now.
Yeah, he can.
He can run. He got himself.
I thought it was going to be a tackle for a loss, and he ended up turning it into a 3-yard gain.
His stiff arm was amazing. He worked on it. He had Matt Bacon stretched out there, and Matt was going to make that. He stiff armed him, and he was able to pick up about 4 yards on that play.
So we'll call it 2nd and 6. This time in a spread formation. Play action, looking for a receiver, and we got a flag coming in late, but it's an incomplete pass. He was looking for his receiver on the far side, and it's a hold against Wellington. Walker was the intended target.
And it's a tough call here now to bring up 3rd down if you decline it. But if you take it back, I almost want to take it from the spot because now it makes it 2nd and a country mile.
Well,
they're telling him taking it back.
It's going to be looks like it'll be a 3rd down and 20.
Well, I thought the spot was in the backfield, not on the line, not at the, wow.
3-yard line. 2nd down, 16, Wellington.
9:51.
9:50, second quarter. 21-0 lead for Vero Beach, and it's a 2nd down and long. Shovel pass over the left side. Really has no minimal gain, and that is Primavilla.
Kevin Pollock.
And Pollock on the tackle.
Makes that tackle. He comes up from his linebacker position. This young man's just a junior, and you and I really, really like him.
So it's going to be 3rd and long from the Wolverine 25.
Well, I got to stand corrected. We've been told there's no fair catch in high school. So I'm still thinking college.
Well, you can't advance it.
Can't advance it.
In other words, so if you fair catch at the 10, that's where it goes.
That's where it goes,
yes.
Right. In other words, you don't get to take it to the 25.
Correct. So looking at a 3rd down and long at 9 minutes to go, second quarter, 21-0 lead. Vero Beach trips to the right side for the Wolverines. Fire over the middle, and we might have dodged a bullet there. There could have been a hold there, and it wasn't called, and it's an incomplete pass. Now a late flag coming in from the sideline.
Vilma with a flag back at the 30. The pass is incomplete.
Interesting call here. Well, I thought it was a hold. Let's see what, again, Vero would decline this.
That's a hold against us.
Vero.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That has to go from the line of scrimmage, I think, because there is, I think it has to go from the line. It's not an automatic 1st down, no.
Yeah, you're right, Gary. As they put the down marker now, it'll be 3rd down and about 4.
Holding on the Indians. It's like a 5-yard penalty. 3rd down. 4.
So we'll see what the Wolverines dial up here. They're going to go spread with twin receivers on either side, one back in the backfield. Play action, trying to fire, and an incomplete pass. As this time, he's looking for Liriano, and it will be punt time again.
He had a man wrapped all over him. I believe that might have been Pollock on that one, picking up that slant from the inside. And that was a quick throw, and it was fast and quick who went by him.
Number 7, Justin Wooler.
Wooler back deep for Vero. High snap. The punt is away. Woolard at his own 35. Trying to reverse field. Flag down. He'll have a block in the back. This will all come back, but Woolard trying to get to midfield and then knocked out of bounds. Here comes another flag. We're going to have offsetting penalties here. Got a targeting penalty.
Yeah, there'll be a whole block in the back as one of the Fighting Indians. I believe that was Galbert tried to, and the guy turned his back on him right there at the time, and he got caught. And then on this one over here, it's a late hit out of bounds. So again, I think they walk 10 yards off and then walk 15 yards back.
Well, it'd actually be the other way, wouldn't it?
Well, they're going to walk the 10 yards back first. The holding call at the spot will be marked off 10 yards that way, and then they mark the 15 back.
Yeah. Hey, coming up at halftime, it is homecoming here tonight. And so we're going to have a special presentation tonight. We're going to try to bring you a lot of the activities and festivities here tonight of homecoming. And not totally sure how we're going to pull this off, but we're going to try to pull this off.
I know that the halftime show normally is Bobby Paris interviewing a senior mom. Well, that's going to be next week. That interview will be next week instead of this week.
Yeah, you got a sneak preview in our pregame show. And, wow.
Dalton Jordan and the story his mom tells, it is a tearjerker. It's just a and this young man's out here and going to probably play at the next level.
8 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Second quarter, 21-0 lead. And now after we have all of the penalty yardage sorted out, Vero Beach will start at its own 40-yard line. First and 10, leading 21-0.
First and 10, Indians from the 40.
Worst position of the night is, pressure comes in, and Aronson trying to get the ball away. He had a receiver in the area, thankfully. Otherwise, we might be looking at another penalty here of intentional grounding.
Now, he was going to Hillsman on that play, but the problem was they had a blitz and a stun on right there, and they had like three guys in the backfield, and that means three red jerseys didn't get a helmet on them.
Yeah, Aronson spun around, and he saw three white shirts right there in his face. So second down and 10. Rogers back in the backfield. Aronson rolls to his right, looking downfield. Flag comes in, another flag comes in, and then he'll go down. This was all going to come back anyway if he had a big play. So,
and I'm going to say something that please don't misunderstand what I'm about to, because he could have thrown that ball out of bounds once he got outside the tackle, and it would have gone back to the line of scrimmage. But there was a hold call back there, and I believe they're calling that one on Rogers.
And that penalty is going to back the Indians up all the way to the 20-yard line.
Second down and 30.
8 minutes, 16 seconds to go.
And
second quarter.
You need a $100 bill to get a cab ride from there.
Get the Uber app going. Aronson looking to swing out to Rogers. Boy, looked like there might have been a little bit of interference there, but instead it's going to fall incomplete and bring up third down and a mile.
I don't, this doesn't happen often, but this young man doesn't seem like he's in sync tonight at all with his receivers and with what Coach Jay is calling. He doesn't feel like he's like they're all on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he threw a ball that almost could have been picked off.
Yeah. All right, third down. Trips left side. Aronson, pressure coming, fires, gets it to Jacobs. Jacobs trying to turn it upfield to the 30, to the 40. Jacobs still on his feet, has a first down, and pushed out of bounds.
Wow. That's that coming across play. He lines up on the right side. He comes across, and then it's all pure athleticism on his part there. He is fast. He is quick, and he's got quick feet. He got 23 yards, got the first down.
Low snap. Aronson trying to pick it up. Fires to Wooler. Wooler gets hit immediately. Wow, what a big hit.
Well, again, it starts with the snap.
Yeah.
The snap has been so low most of the time. Aronson had to pick that up off the ground, and then he tossed it out to Wooler to prevent a sack, and Wooler catches it, but he gets clobbered right there. Doesn't get any help on the play. The play broke up, and it was they may be switching Chase Stevens to, well, no, they haven't done it yet. Maybe they have. Yeah, I do. I see Chase Stevens now at center.
So that loss, 5 yards, makes it 2nd down and 15. 21-0 lead. Second quarter. Aronson looking on. Smith down the sideline, and good coverage by Wellington.
I tell you, I don't know that Troy thought that ball was coming anyway, because that was great coverage. Now they're putting 2 guys over on Jacobs, and they're not gonna let Dre beat him. That's why Dre's coming across the field with his routes and catching little screens, but they're not gonna let him beat him deep.
3rd and 15. Play action, trying to set up a screen. Jacobs has got it. Dre trying to turn it upfield, trying to shake one tackle, can't get out of it, and will only pick up a few yards. It's going to bring up 4th down and long.
And there goes, and that's the second time he's been called for intentional, just throwing the ball away from instead of handing it off to him. He's frustrated, but you can't take your frustration out on the official. They're going to call it.
So that will change. I'm not sure if Coach Jay would have gone for it anyway, but definitely now makes the decision for him. This will be a punt.
Well, he's frustrated because they didn't get a block for him. And if he gets the block, he thinks he can go for a touchdown. It doesn't happen all the time, but you can't you put your team in a bad situation here. Yeah, you're up. Vondravius is a great athlete, but he's got to learn to keep his cool, Paul, at times.
You're right. Perez will come out to punt the ball away. Wellington with an opportunity here to get their best field position of the night.
Yeah.
Timeout's going to be taken. We'll step aside as well. We're in the second quarter. 21-0 lead for Vero.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network, brought to you by Ohana Water Systems.
Second quarter with 6:32 to go. The 21-0 lead for Vero Beach, but it's a 4th down for Vero Beach, and a penalty backs him up to where no decision necessary. It's going to be a punt, and Perez will get the punt away.
Oh, that was it.
It's going to go out of bounds right around the 40-yard line of Wellington. And now the officials are going to take an official timeout here for a water break on the heels of a timeout. Okay. All right, we'll step aside. We'll be back right after this.
Christian FM is proud to welcome a new business coming soon to beautiful downtown Vero Beach, Downtown Dipper. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream, a family-owned and operated ice cream shop. Downtown Dipper, opening soon. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, we are at 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go the second quarter. Wellington's going to get the ball at their own 43-yard line, down 21-0. Pitch out to Catal. Catal to the 45, and then stopped around the 47-yard line. Be about a pickup of 5 to 6.
Yeah, that's that option toss, like where you're going to run it. Either you can run it or you can toss it out to the big guy, which I would do every time.
Second down for the Wolverines, down by 21 points. They're at their own 47. Twin receivers on either side. Play action, pass, and it off his receiver, incomplete.
Well, he might have had a little help of knocking that ball out of there. Was Donquell Wesley on that play there? He timed it beautifully as the corner came over on that slant.
Yeah, that was pre-Velma.
And I tell you what, this quarterback can hum the ball.
Yeah, he can. All right, third down. Might be two down territory for Coach Mendoza. Anthony flipping it inside. Won't be enough for a first down, but definitely looks like it will be a decision for Coach Mendoza. I got to believe he's going to go for it as Catal gets close.
When you're down 21-0, you were in the first half, you're going to go for it here. That's that little, I call it a real shuffle pass, you know, where you take the option, then you shuffle it right up front of you. The one we do is a little quick toss pass that right in front of you. It's a shuffle pass too.
4th and 1 in Vero territory at the 48. They'll go tight formation. Anthony behind his blockers has got enough for a first down.
Is that their first down of the game?
So they move the sticks, keep the possession alive. They're in Vero territory at the 46. Down 21-0. We're working the last few minutes of this second quarter. Spin by Anthony trying to go off the right side. And not much going there. About a yard play and a late flag.
Personal foul.
Face mask, it looks like, against Vero Beach.
I think they're saying that it was one of the linemen. Wow, that's a big penalty right there. You stuff them and you stop them for no gain. Now you get a 15-yard penalty. And that's so hard sometimes when you got a young running back that's moving his head and you're trying to reach and grab it. You're going to get a handful every now and then.
Move it to the 30-yard line. First down. Catal in the direct snap. Working the right side. Nothing there as the red shirts stretch it out.
Yeah, he picks up a couple yards on that play. Maybe 3, maybe none hardly. You're right. They moved that chain on me. That looks like maybe a 1-foot gain on that play.
Second down and 2, or second down and 10. That run out of bounds would have stopped the clock. Vero Beach again without a scoreboard tonight due to some damage from the storm last week. Anthony looking to fire downfield, has a receiver there, and it's batted down and then caught for a touchdown.
That was Sorio that made that catch. I believe that's how you say his name.
Yeah.
And that was a fantastic catch. I mean, he literally, the ball was thrown back shoulder as he was going down the field. And he goes and twists and turns and makes that catch high in the air. Fantastic catch. And that's the thing we talked about, Paul. When you run that single wing, you've got to account for somebody's got to be back deep.
And you had two defenders there.
Yeah,
but just mistimed it.
Well, they were playing catch-up. They were trying to run him down.
So we got 3:55 to go in the second quarter. And it looks like, I believe that's White that is down right now. Yeah, it might just be a cramp. So we'll wait for the extra point try here in just a moment as they tend to him. Well, this coming Tuesday night, we'll meet up with Coach Jankowski at Cap's Pizza for Coach's Corner. Gary and I will be there. Feel free to come on by and join in with us as we spend about 30 minutes with Coach talking about the game, trying to get some inside knowledge about what happened in the course of the game and what will be coming up for the next game. Speaking of the next game, we'll finally hit the road. We have a district game coming up against Centennial. A week after that, it's Martin County, and then we're back home October 28th for District Showdown with Treasure Coast here at the Citrus Bowl. Extra point try. Wellington is good, and it's a 21-7 lead for Vero Beach late in the second.
Jeremiah's Italian Ice loves our Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Jeremiah's offers over 40 flavors of Italian ice and 2 flavors of soft serve ice cream. The showcase of the menu is layering the two together for their gelati. Located off State Road 60 in the Marshalls Plaza, Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Live life to the coolest.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club card dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at totalgolfcart.com.
WSTF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
6 plays to go, 57 yards. It's a 30-yard pass from Ryan Anthony Soriario that catches the pass in the end zone, and the extra point is good. 21-7 lead for Vero Beach late in the second quarter. Wolverines kick off. Caught around the 5. That is Jacobs. Jacobs to the 20 and able to get a couple more yards to about the 23.
He wants that ball. He wants some action. They're doing a good job. They've been taking him off everything deep. He's had a great coming across route. He's caught a couple screens, and they got to find a way to get the ball into his hands.
So they'll spot the ball at the Vero Beach 23-yard line. First down and 10. Indians lead 21-7. We're late in the second quarter. Homecoming night here, so halftime is going to be special time here at the Citrus Bowl with the little parade and the homecoming court. Aronson fires. Right side is Dre. Dre able to get to the 35. And I think he stepped out of bounds right around that area.
That's what you need. Get the ball.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Paul. He needs to get him ball into his hands to get these first downs. He makes the catch, and he's electrifying with his moves. And it's going to just take one or two, and he can be off to the races.
Picked up 14 on that catch. Put the ball at the 37. Trips left side. Aronson looking over the middle. Gwynn catches it. What a catch at midfield. Turning it up. 40, 30, 20, 10. Pylon.
That's got to be a touchdown. No.
Oh, they're going to call at the 1 yard line.
Oh, my goodness. Give the young man the touchdown. He only trailed about 20 yards to the official trying to catch up to him. What a catch. What a run. What a great move he made to get down there. Congratulations, Nate Quinn. Man, that young man needed that right there. Wow.
First and goal at the 1 yard line.
Man, he's got some speed.
Yeah, he does.
He's a tight end. He's a Illinois commit, verbal commit.
Picked up 77 on that catch. Up under center is Aronson. Quick handoff off the right side. Campbell gets his second touchdown off the night.
And just like that, 2 plays, and we're in the 3 plays, and we're in the end zone. A catch by number 1, Jacobs. Then number 85 gets a 77-yard catch, and then just about 1.5 yards, 2-yard run by Campbell.
Wait for the extra point here. So got 3 minutes and 2 seconds to go, second quarter.
They got to get somebody on the field. Maybe the kicker?
No,
the holder.
Well, there's also an extra lineman, I think, trying to get out there. We need the kicker.
Timeout on the field.
Yeah, there's a lot of confusion.
Got to take a timeout. Our kicker wasn't out there.
No.
We'll step aside. We'll be back right after this.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system. Thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
All right, well, I think we finally got the personnel worked out here, and we're going to get Lewis out there. Or actually, yeah, Cameron Perez is going to come out and try the point after here. Thomas is getting position for the hold. Puts it down, and Perez boots it straight down the pike and makes it 28-7 in favor of Vero Beach. So 3 plays. Takes us, 77 yards. Of course, one of those was a nice big catch by Nate Quinn.
Yeah, big Nate. I mean, you know what?
Hold the
not another
here.
penalty. Hang on. They're bringing us back
We're
out.
gonna have to try this again.
I don't know what the penalty would be, but
doesn't matter.
It is.
Vero got penalized 5 yards for having too many players on the field.
All right, so we'll try this extra point again. And again, late trying to get everybody in position.
And that was Paul Paris. They pulled him off, then they told him to get back out there.
Snap is there, hold is down, and the kick is up and good. Okay. All right, so now we are officially 28-7. Okay, so it was a 63-yard catch by Gwynn. 77-yard drive by Vero Beach with a 1-yard run by Keyshawn Campbell. You know, Gary, we're seeing this new little formation here when they get in this short goal line situation where they bring in a couple extra defenders.
Yeah.
Normal defenders come in and get a chance to carry the ball.
Campbell's so fast. I mean, he's powerful. He's strong. He's, like we said, he's 205 pounds. He plays much bigger than that. And we were talking, you and I are talking, we just got a signal we can go down to the sideline. Matt, tell us about the PAT.
Yeah, there was a little confusion, obviously. So what happened was our PAT and our holder thought Nate scored, and they thought they were going for 2, so they weren't ready to get on the field for the actual PAT.
Perez gets set for the kickoff. This one's going to be high and short. Takes a bounce, picked up by the Wolverine, and took the punishment for it. Wow. And now a flag. Really?
Well, you might as well start counting. We're going to hit double-digit flags. And we're still in the first half, I think.
Yes, we are.
I think.
We are. We are. Got to be probably around about 2.5 minutes, I believe. So, let's see. Let's see what the penalty is here. Unsportsmanlike against Wellington. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Still,
when he threw the flag, he threw it toward Vero Beach.
It looked like it might have been Vero.
He threw it toward Vero Beach's side. And
1st and 10, Wolverines from the 11.
2:56 to go, second quarter. Okay, so with that penalty, the ball will be spotted around the 11-yard line.
So let me take back all. Officials are great.
Oh, my goodness. It looks like we're bringing pressure. Campbell on the blitz. They're going to let it fly down the side, and Preem Villa could not get under it.
If he'd have caught that, and I'm in the stands as a scout or watching this game, that kid's going to get some talk. I'm going to talk to him about coming to my place. That ball was, the quarterback threw it high. He launched it. The problem is you're running into up the sideline, and you lay one like that, you got to at least keep it in bounds. That thing hit out of bounds about 4 yards.
Coming up, we have the Genesis Church halftime show. Tonight, we are going to try to feature a lot of the homecoming action here tonight at the Citrus Bowl. So stay tuned for that. That's coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Fumble, ball on the ground. Vero Beach is on top of it.
Wow. Well, things couldn't get any worse. That right before the half, you give the ball back to Vero Beach. Vero Beach and Hendricks, our star of the game last week, and we used our caps at caps and did a. Williams was. I'm sorry. That's Hendricks again. Maybe he'll be a star or defensive star this week.
2:45 to go, second quarter. And Vero Beach with a prime opportunity here will have a 1st and goal at the 7. Rogers in the backfield now. He goes in motion. Keeper, Aronson. He's got a lane to the corner and gets there for the score. 7-yard run by Tyler Aronson. And Vero Beach capitalizing on a fumble by Wellington and has added to the score.
Well, what made that play so really, really good was that they sent a man in motion to the left. Aronson drops back looking, and then he knew where he was going, to the right side. And he beat the end man on the containment and got into the end zone. Heads up play by Tyler. Puts us up, 34-7 right now.
Yep, and we're going to see Cameron Perez again trying for the extra point. Low snap, but the hold is there. Kick is up and no good. So we'll hold at 34-7 here late in the second quarter. Vero Beach able to seize an opportunity there, capitalize on the turnover given to them by Wellington with the fumble. We got 2 minutes, 37 seconds to go in this second quarter. Next week, Vero Beach on the road, Gary. We haven't said that all season long other than the I guess the makeshift game we had to make up at Sebastian, it was technically a road game, but Centennial, a true road game, and a district contest next week down in Port St. Lucie.
And you know they're going to be fired up.
And then
they lost they won a close one against
14-13.
14-30 against Martin County. Yeah.
And speaking of Martin County, we have them the following week on the road. And then we come back for the season finale with Treasure Coast. So 3 straight consecutive district games to finish out the season. Right now, week 7 against Wellington. Vero Beach leading 34-7. Kicked by Perez around the 12 to the 20. And stopped near the 30. Boy, the fumble ball came out.
No, I think he was
down. He
down.
might have been down, though.
On the return.
Yeah, they're going to call him down. All right, so Wellington will have, I believe, somewhere around about maybe 2:20 or so left.
Paul, every year during football season, the classes come out.
Mm-hmm.
The reunions get here. And I do know of one class. I've heard there's a couple, I don't know what, but the class of 1977 is here tonight. We want to thank them for coming back to their high school, and we wish them the best. Congratulations. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.
This time Wellington will come out spread formation with twin receivers on either side. Anthony steps up in the pocket. He's looking downfield. Pressure coming, and we'll go down with a sack. How about that?
How about Chris, on that one there. That was Derek Williams.
Our boy.
Imagine Derek
Our
Williams.
boy.
Yeah. That's a big sack, loss of about 70.
Now you can mention our Scott Sporting Goods player of the game last week.
That DJ
Williams. 2:05 to go in counting. Second quarter. And it's going to be a second down and 16. Keeper by Anthony. Up the gut to the 30, 35. Still on his feet to the 40. He got a first down for Wellington.
Took your eye off the ball, and you've got to tackle. You got to take good angles, and you've got to tackle. Picks up 20 yards on that play, Paul. Just a run right up the middle. He picked us the right hole to go through.
1:40 to go. First down for Wellington. They're going to go trips left, and now whistles are going to stop. And
Changang has a problem.
Yeah, the Changang. So that'll probably have the clock somewhere around about maybe a minute 30 or just inside a minute 30.
Vero getting a chance to play a lot of people out there right now. Santos is out there at defensive end. You've got also Warren Perry is out there. And then we also have Gene Galbert at the front, guys up front.
Anthony stepping up. He's got real estate again. He's going to try to get as much yardage and then gets out of bounds right near midfield.
That's
and 1:01 to go.
That's Deshaun Hendricks making that. Everybody drops back. The problem is you got 3 guys rushing, 8 guys drop back because you don't want to get beat deep.
Yeah.
But you're going to let them chip away here and get because the linebackers are all dropping deep.
Score is 34-7. Wellington's looking at a second down and 3 at midfield. 1:01 to go. Anthony, play action, pressure coming, fires. Ball tipped and caught. Intercepted by Rojas.
How about Bucky? He covered it, dropped back, read the quarterback's eye. There's a holding call against them. That'll be declined, and Vero Beach will get the ball with little less than a minute to go. See if they can put some more damage on in this game.
Yeah, so we should have probably right around about 55 seconds or so. 53 seconds to go. Vero Beach is going to have the ball right around the 46-yard line, I believe, of Vero Beach. Looks like they're spotting that. Yep, 46. Oh, we'll see if.
Good job by Bucky, though. Did he just read it, kept his eyes on, and he was able to drop back in his coverage. They tried to force a throw in there. He flipped it up, and then he caught it to him and brought it back to himself. Boy, I was having a hard time saying that.
First down and 10. Aronson on the play action. He's going to fire downfield. Dre's there. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it. He was going to be right around the 15-yard line if he caught that.
You couldn't have placed that ball any better. I tell you what, that was a great throw. And I believe number 1 would love to have that one back.
46 seconds to go before we get to halftime.
He beat the man one-on-one.
He did.
I mean, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to. They got 2 guys over there. One taking away the inside, one taking away the outside. And he just flat beat the outside guy.
2nd and 10 at the 46 of Vero. Up 34-7. Aronson pushed out of the pocket, fires downfield. What a catch by Dre, right near the line to gain. It'll be about a half-yard short. And I believe Vero's going to take a timeout here. Or we have an official timeout. Looks like an official timeout. Huh.
He's going to make a player come out. Jacobs is coming out. Either something happened. Right. Now the clock's
they're
going.
Winding the clock.
30 seconds
30
and
seconds
less.
To go.
Yeah.
Handoff, Rogers. What a lane. Rogers off to the races. 30, 20, 10, 5, and out of bounds. First and goal for Vero Beach. 40-yard gain.
Probably somewhere around 17 seconds or so might be.
15 seconds.
Does Vero not have any more timeouts? Have we used them all?
I thought we had one.
I did too.
At least one.
Yeah.
Clock will start on the snap. Aronson from the gun. He's got trips right side. Play action. Fires. Dre underneath. Trying to turn it upfield. Touchdown! VJ with another score.
That's that little screen pass. Good job by the guys blocking outside out there. Hey, how about the, Quincy Rogers on a great run. I mean, when he hit that, man, he turned it up.
Good to see him back.
Yes, it is. It's a lot of offense here in this first half.
It sure is. As Lewis back out for the point after. Thomas going to get set for the hold. Snaps there. Kick is up, and it is good.
It's good.
41-7 with just a few seconds left before we get to halftime. 9 seconds to go before we get to halftime. So how about that? 4 plays to go, 54 yards. And a 5-yard catch by Vondravius Jacobs gets the Indians into the end zone one more time, and it's now 41-7. This scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. All right, Gary, do you kick this deep, or you try to squib this with just 9 seconds to go?
I'm like you. I would squib it, take time off the clock, make them. That gives your guys time to get downfield when you got the ball bouncing around like that there. But you just got to stay in your lanes. But he might hit a pooch kick and make him try to do a fair catch, too.
Yeah.
Time on the field says 9 seconds till halftime.
Yeah, it looks like by the way the wind's blowing here, Gary, he could maybe hang this up in the wind if he wanted to. Now he's going to squib it. Takes a couple of bounces. Picked up around the 25-yard line. Gets to the 32-yard line. Easy.
I love it. They're both pointing at each other, and they both did it to each other.
Yeah.
22's going, hey, why didn't you call a foul on them?
They're going to call that the end of the first half here. That was the signal by the officials, so they were able to run all 9 seconds off there, and that'll turn it into halftime. A little surprising. I thought they might have had a few more seconds left there, but we'll take it as well as we'll go to the locker room up 41-7. And we'll get down there to the sideline where Matt catch up with Coach Jay. All right, Matt, go ahead for it.
Hey, Coach, we got 8 possessions in that first half, scoring out of 6. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, when we can stay ahead of the chains, we can usually finish. It's just, when we get behind those chains, it makes it difficult on everybody. But defense is playing well. Special teams, we made some plays. It's such a complementary sport. One thing leads to another, and when we're good in all 3 phases, we're tough.
Certainly are. All the festivities this week, boys are still staying pretty focused.
Yeah, I'm proud of them. They're working hard.
All right, we'll let you get to the boys. Back to you guys.
All right, 41-7 to the locker room. Homecoming festivities about to take place here. We're going to try to bring you some of those festivities here tonight. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll have the Genesis Church halftime show. This is Fighting Indians football.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest home. Visit us at gcvero.com.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, welcome back here to the Citrus Bowl, Billy Livings Field. It is week 7 of high school football, and your Vero Beach Fighting Indians are ahead of the Wellington Wolverines 41-7. Earlier today, what a special time it was for the Vero Beach football program as they were recognized nationally, put on the NBC's Today Show as part of a feature that they're doing this year called Friday Morning Lights. And thanks to our booster club who helped organize that and put in the application for it. And they selected Vero Beach as one of their schools. And this morning, if you happen to be around the TV, you might have seen a glimpse of Coach Jay and the team, and along with the band and the cheerleaders on the TV today. And if you didn't, I'm sure you can find it. I've seen it all over social media all day today, so you can watch a clip of it somewhere, somehow. It's also homecoming week, and that means that tonight here we will have the homecoming court. We've got the parade coming in, and it's always a fun time here, Gary, through the course of that week. Of course, they have all kinds of different things going on. They call it Spirit Week, and every day they're doing something. This week was a little weird because of the fact that, you didn't have school every single day. Wednesday, they were off from school, so trying to have Spirit Week. Now, this wasn't the original week that they were going to have homecoming. They had to shift some things around because of Hurricane Ian and whatnot, so it's been a little bit of staying fluid with how to get homecoming in this year.
The old days when I was at Vero Beach High School, we had a big downtown parade. Everybody made floats, and everybody had each club made a float, and then it was going downtown, down the center of town, and then on the end of the parade would be the Queen and her 2 attendants, and then they would announce the Queen at the stadium that night, and it was a big thrill, big opera, and everybody loves homecoming. And then the dance will be now not I don't think it's tomorrow. I think it's, the 22nd?
Yeah, again, they've had some things they had to shift around. So they had the dance was going to originally be, I think, last Saturday, but because of the storm and everything, they had to shift some things around. Now they have some scheduling conflicts with the facilities, so they're having to move that. And I think the dance is going to be, the week leading into our Treasure Coast game, somewhere in there. So yeah, it's been a little crazy trying to get this all in, but hey, kudos to everybody for trying to make sure that this happens one way or the other. Because the easy thing would be to say, you know what, hey, it was a nice try, but better luck next year. But for your senior class, this is always special.
It is. It's neat. It's a lot of fun. Here come the cheerleaders in the float
swamp buggy.
With a swamp buggy.
Yeah. Always special here. And, of course, the band is out on the field. They're lined up, ready to present the homecoming court, which will be coming in here momentarily. And it looks like we've got parts of our senior class here.
Yeah.
Gary, the parade, they changed this up a few years ago where it used to be the parade would go through downtown Vero Beach.
It did.
And they decided, you know what, hey, let's make it part of the football game. And kudos to the staff for recognizing that maybe it was time to change it up a little bit and let people really experience the parade. And so what they do is around the track here, they have the vehicles going through and represent the different floats and different classes and clubs and different things. And so they'll be coming through this area. They make their way. They start from the west end zone area, move around the track in a in a clockwise position, and eventually we'll have the homecoming court come through as well. Something that's a little bit different over the last several years has been the fact that football players now are part of homecoming court. It used to be they were not.
Yeah, they would. We just elected a queen. Now they do the king and the queen.
Yeah.
And they allow the football players to be if they get enough votes to be on the court, nominated for the position of on the court, then they get to get out here. Then they'll announce if they get enough votes, one of them might be the king.
All right, so we got the Vero bowling team now coming in front of us here.
Behind the Sheriff's Department, 043rd.
Split up in a couple of different trucks here as part of their floats. And you even have a little bowling pin mascot there. How about that?
Yeah, that's amazing.
Got to get one of those for you.
Yeah, that's what I need.
All right, you got the Drama Club is coming through here. Oh, that's definitely up your alley.
Absolutely.
When I think of drama, I think of Gary.
Yes. Not acting, but just drama.
No, just drama. No, not acting. It is homecoming night here at the Citrus Bowl. Paul Tipton along with Gary Parrish. And tonight we're trying to, I know for those of you listening by radio or online through our stream, this doesn't fully... you may not get the full picture here of what's really going on here, but basically we have a parade of vehicles going around the track. Eventually we're going to have the homecoming court that's going to come through here.
And there's AJ, the trainer. I don't think he's part
of that. I think he just got caught in a traffic jam. How about this? There you go. Representing... I don't know if it's still called Mad or Sad, but basically you have, don't let one decision ruin your paradise, and they have a wrecked vehicle here. And, of course, always trying to remind these young folks that, make good decisions in life.
Yeah. Well, here comes the court now.
Here comes the big stretch limo. And we will see the homecoming court come out here momentarily. While they make their position, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back and have more of the homecoming festivities here at the Citrus Bowl. Vero Beach is at halftime against Wellington, leading 41-7.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, we are at halftime. We're doing something a little different tonight. Normally, as part of our Genesis Church halftime show, we would feature Women of the Fighting Indians with host Bobby Paris. But tonight, because it's homecoming, we decided, well, you know what? We're just going to preempt that for tonight so that we can bring you some of the sights, sounds of homecoming tonight. And the homecoming court is about to make its way out of the big stretch limo that sits right in front of our broadcast booth right now. There's a parade that's been taking place that kind of leads the way for homecoming court. And that parade is making its way around to the south side of the stadium where the home side of Vero Beach is located. And I got a feeling they're going to wait until, Gary, the parade is fully finished before they let the homecoming court come out.
The court is inside a limo right in front of us. That stretch limo. I mean, it's a stretch limo. And I believe the whole court is inside there. And as they will step out, their family will walk them across the field.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, while we have time, why don't I go ahead and give you some numbers from the game while this parade is finishing up. First half stats brought to you by Durfee's Heating and Cooling. For the Wolverines of Wellington, it's a total of 78 yards of offense in that first half, 40 of it coming on the ground. And it's Anthony, the quarterback, leading the way with 8 carries and 22 yards. In the air, 38 yards of passing. Anthony, 4 of 10, 38 yards and a touchdown. And that one touchdown, Soriario with 1 catch for 30 yards. They've had 3 first downs in the first half, 2 turnovers, and a total of 6 penalties for 65 yards. For Vero Beach, 270 yards of offense, 73 of it on the ground. Rogers, 4 for 58 and a score. Aronson, 2 for 13 and a score. Keyshawn Campbell's got 2 for 8 yards and 2 touchdowns tonight. Through the air, 197 yards. It's broken up into 2 quarterbacks. Aronson, 13 of 21 for 197 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Whiteley got a series in, was 0 for 2. Receivers tonight, Jacobs has got 7 for 102 yards and a touchdown. Wollard's got 4 for 28 and a score. White's got 1 for 11. Smith has got 1 for -7 yards, and Gwynn has got 1 for 63 yards. Indians had 7 first downs in the first half, 6 penalties for a total of 85 yards. Score is 41-7. So not a bad half for the Fighting Indians with a total of 270 yards of offense, Gary.
No, it's not. It's a great half. Are you kidding me? I mean, to be up 41-7 at in the first half of a ball game, you're just kind of like, wow, why did we miss that extra point? Because it would have been 35 and we could have had a running clock to start the second half. But it's going to be, the way it is. So, and again, it's dominant by Vero Beach, offense, defense, special teams. You couldn't ask for a better game to script And how many times Lenny has told you and Matt and myself, it's a three-phase game.
Absolutely.
And special teams has done a great job of being able to give excellent field position and, making things happen like that. That's good. Those are the things that are good. Defense has just played super. Lights out there.
Yeah, they have. They're doing their job. They're forcing a lot of 3 and outs. I mean, they gave up the 1 score. But for the most part, they are, again, playing solid defense across the board. All right, we're not too far away from homecoming court being presented here. We're going to step aside. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more of the Genesis halftime show featuring homecoming here tonight at the Citrus Bowl. We'll be back.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest home. Visit us at gcvero.com.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest home. Visit us at gcvero.com.
The Fighting Indians halftime show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
All right, welcome back as the homecoming court now making its way out onto the field. Rianne Avalar is part of the court tonight. We also have Vivian Diligent. We also had Giovanni Simchek and Quincy Rogers as part of the court tonight. And we're trying to get these names as they're coming out on the field here tonight. So Quincy Rogers actually making his way across the field right now. Quincy having a good night tonight. Good to see him back running again.
Katia, escorted by her mother, Katina Gibson, and her sister, Lyala.
And next up,
Katia is president of the African American Student Council, a member of the Student Government Association, and a varsity track and basketball player. She enjoys playing sports, volunteering, and spending time with friends and family.
So we got Batasha Dawson making her way across the field right now.
On her way to becoming a lawyer to help kids and change the world.
In case you're wondering, Gary and I are working as a team right now. Gary's trying to listen for the names of the court and feed those to me here. This was really a last-minute decision about whether or not we would cover this tonight.
Escorted tonight by his mother, Elizabeth Trax, and his dad, Eric Trax.
So we got Simon
captain of the Vero Beach High School swim team.
Track.
Member of the National Honor Society.
That is making his way across.
He enjoys aviation, fishing, boating, and auto work on vintage vehicles. He plans to go to the United States Coast Guard
Always a special
Academy
time here for any high school during their homecoming.
Your sixth member of the court, Simon Trax.
Band is out on the field along with the flag corps. We just had the parade come through here.
Member of our homecoming court is Jasmine Pleasure.
Jasmine Pleasure coming out here tonight.
God Sister Crystal and God
As part of the homecoming court.
Jasmine is a Vero Beach High School varsity cheerleader. She enjoys acting,
Still have about 5 members of the court
she plans to go to college
announce
and study
here.
public relations on her way to becoming a news broadcaster. Ladies and gentlemen, our 7th member of the court, Jasmine Pleasure.
Jasmine Pleasure making her way across
The 8th member of our
the
court
field.
is Anthony Marzo. Escorted tonight by his mom, Irene Marzo. Anthony is the senior
Anthony
president,
Margin coming out
senior
across
vice
the field
president
now.
of the Student Government Association, the leader of the National Honor Society, and
One of the leaders of the National Honor Society is getting a chance to hear from our PA announcer here.
He enjoys playing saxophone and piano and traveling. Plans to attend college on his way to becoming a physician. Ladies and gentlemen, the 8th member of our court, Anthony Marzouk. The 9th member of our court tonight is Laura Trujillo.
Laura
Escorted tonight
Trujillo
by her
coming
mother,
out.
Rosa Trujillo. Laura is active in the arts program. She enjoys painting, drawing, and playing the cello. She plans to attend college, postgraduate for welding or cosmetology. Ladies
You're
and
listening
gentlemen,
by
ninth member of our
radio
court,
tonight
Laura
or just
Trujillo.
have the audio feed tonight. We're trying to bring you some of the homecoming festivities tonight here at the Citrus Bowl. All right, one of the guys getting ready to make his way across for homecoming court, Kesney Brown, our nose tackle. Great young man. One of the true leaders on this football program.
Kesney is a defensive tackle and captain of the Vero Beach High School varsity football team. He enjoys lifting weights and spending time with his family.
You get a chance, if you ever get out to practice at all, you would definitely hear Kesney. He always tries to make sure that the guys are staying focused. One of the things I love about this group of kids is they definitely try to make sure that they don't just rely on the coaches to keep themselves in order. They police themselves.
Elizabeth is escorted tonight by her mom, Kathy DeShower, her dad,
So Kathy DeShower,
and her sister Morgan DeShower. Elizabeth is the Vero Beach High School student body president, co-president, president of the
Elizabeth
Model UN,
DeShower.
and a varsity cheerleader. She enjoys playing piano and competitive cheerleading. She plans to study biology and obtain a PhD in genetics. The 11th member of our court, Elizabeth DeShower.
and you know what? I'm going to step aside. I'm going to let GP take this last member of homecoming court.
And that is the big lineman, offensive lineman, Paul Paris. Paul is an offensive lineman being escorted by his dad, GT, and his mom is just, she's big smiles all over her face right now as she is all excited and everything. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's a great honor for me to see my grandson walk across there with his family and all.
It's kind of the whole reason we came tonight. Is
Well,
to
that will finalize the members of the court.
First, I want to thank all the families.
Wow.
Now the big announcements come.
Yeah, it's so great to see GT, who played football here many years ago, went to UCF. Nikki, his wife, is a therapist, and she's been in medical field. And then Paul, being an offensive lineman, it's great.
Homecoming king is Quincy Rogers.
So Quincy Rogers is the homecoming king.
Congratulations, Quincy.
And now
your 2022
you're about to hear the screams.
Homecoming queen is Elizabeth DeShower.
Elizabeth DeShower announced as the homecoming queen.
Wow.
So there you go, folks. Homecoming. King and queen have been announced, and it is official now. We're going to step aside. We'll get to the start of the second half of this game between Wellington and Vero Beach. Vero Beach leading 41-7. Third quarter's coming up.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and fourth-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856, and their site is McCallAgencyInc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system, thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Air Docs of the Treasure Coast, cooling specialists, are Fighting Indians football supporters. They know how important it is to have a cooling system that can stand up to our Florida heat. Air Docs offers a full range of cooling and heating services, including repairs, tune-ups, and systems maintenance. Online at airdocsac.com and Facebook.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM. This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, I'm not sure how well it came across the radio. I think for any of our YouTube viewers, I hope you enjoyed that. Homecoming festivities here at the Citrus Bowl. Teams are starting to warm up now and get ready for the start of the second half. A very good first half for Vero Beach, 41-7. Let's go down to the sideline, check in with the guys. Ronnie gave up 7. I can't imagine there's too upset about that.
No, you're exactly right, Paul. They're not. It was great first defensively for Vero. Great special teams by Vero in the first half. And, the defensive guys were just excited about the way they played. But, it didn't go without some pointers back. You got to stay focused. You got to do – you got to remember your assignments. Don't get out of your lanes. Stay in your lanes. That was one thing they talked about. They said, they kind of got us with that one. We lost our focus a little bit, and they scored a touchdown on us. But just stay focused and remember your fundamentals.
Deshaun Hendricks, 6 tackles and a fumble recovery. Bucky Rojas, 5 tackles and an interception. So, yeah, I'd say defense is playing some pretty good ball in that first half, even though they did give up 7 points. And I say even though, right? Okay. Yep. Let's check in with Matt about the offense. 41 points on the board. It's pretty good.
It really is. And you're talking about a talented team from Palm Beach and Wellington, and Coach knew that. They've got some what we call dudes over there that can play the game of football, and Coach was very pleased. Now, obviously, there was some stuff that he was a little upset on, just the penalties, that we just got to clean that stuff up. Against a better opponent, it's just going to make it tough to keep it going. But overall, Coach is very pleased with what they did, and he said, keep it rolling, guys, and stick to the details of our offense and make sure that we're going forward and not backwards.
All right, there you go. Gary, what's your thoughts on that first half?
I really was, I really liked it because having to play such a quick game on a turnaround, you never know what you're going to get. You know what I mean? The penalties doesn't surprise me, because that's just some sloppiness mentally, and those things you can fix. It's good to have that many penalties, or you say you have that, not good, but but look at the score. You got 41 points, and you've been penalized, 7-8 times already?
6 times.
6 times already here in the first half. So I'm pleasantly pleased, I should say, with the way the outcome has been. All three teams are playing on good phase.
Right now, the only other team that in our district that's playing tonight is Martin County. They are currently losing to, they're winning over Stranahan 14-3. That game is still in the second quarter.
That's a good team, Stranahan, down there. I want to give a shout-out to the class of 1980 and 81 that was here, that's here tonight on their reunion. And a name that a lot of you all may remember if you've been around a long time, the running back was Rich Cunningham, and Rich came by the booth and said hi just to let us, he's in town. And he was we called him the garbage truck back then. Everybody hung on to the side as he ran. A great running back on that state championship team at Vero Beach.
Score is 41-7. We're at the Citrus Bowl tonight. Next week, Fighting Indians. Really? We're going on the road.
Yeah.
We're going to Centennial to take on the Eagles. Josh Watkins there, and another Watkins that we got to take on down in St. Lucie County, and another district matchup. Then on October 21st, we take our second road game of the season as we'll travel down to Coach Rod Harris and the Martin County Tigers. That is for Week 9. And in Week 10 of high school football, we're back here at home. Treasure Coast single wing offense will be here at Billy Livings Field.
I am excited about that game. I really am going to be fired up because I really think I'm going to be fired up from here on out. I mean, you're going to start playing the district games again, and you're going to get Martin County's a good team. You got Centennial's a good team, and you know what Treasure Coast is. They're a very good team.
Arguably played the hardest schedule maybe in the state of Florida's Treasure Coast. Cannot let that record fool you one bit. Ball caught around the 11-yard line to the 20, 25, 30. Out of bounds around the 32-yard line. So the Wolverines, Gary, who only scored 7 points in that first half, got to try to figure some things out. Not sure they can ultimately win this ball game, but at least maybe they can start working on some positive things for next week.
I agree with you there. You got to almost play like it's 0-0. You're not going to win the ball game. You're not going to turn around and get that many points. But you play for the rest of the season. This is they're in the 4 M Metro section, so they won't see us again, but they got to start playing for the rest of the season.
Yeah, they'll have a tough district stretch coming up as well. So while this game will not ultimately change their playoff picture, they got to get some things right. Keeper by Anthony.
I promise you, number 3 is going to be on there. And Brown. Look how excited he is. But Keyshawn.
Jumping around. I love it.
Yeah, I love it. He just came off that court, one of the attendants of the court, and Keyshawn and him made the play on that one. Just great. He loves his enthusiasm.
Oh, I do.
Big guy, big smile.
Always.
Big old smile.
Always. 6'1", 255-pound senior Kesney Brown up there playing in that defensive tackle spot, and only allows 1 yard gain on that play by Ryan Anthony on the keeper. 2nd down and 9. Anthony looking to roll out, fires, pass, almost caught by his receiver, Green. It's incomplete. 3rd down and 9.
Yeah, he's got to have that. That ball was catchable right there. That was a well-thrown ball, just right over his shoulders. He's got to hang on to that. You got to help your quarterback out when you make a play out there. You've got to reach up. You got to catch that.
If you're watching on YouTube, you'll notice that there is no time on the bottom part of the screen because the clock and the scoreboard are not operational tonight. We noticed that Monday. It was due to the storm damage, the power outages that we experienced through the course of our county. And they are trying to work on it. They had hoped to have it back for this game, but we're unable to get it fixed in time. So we'll give you periodic updates on the time. We are in the third quarter, just getting started. This is the opening possession by Wellington. And a timeout's going to be taken by the Wolverines. They're down 41-7. We'll be back.
Air Docs of the Treasure Coast, cooling specialists, are Fighting Indians football supporters. They know how important it is to have a cooling system that can stand up to our Florida heat. Air Docs offers a full range of cooling and heating services, including repairs, tune-ups, and systems maintenance. Online at airdocsac.com and Facebook.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Just getting started here in the third quarter, and the Wolverines with the opening possession now looking at a 3rd down and 9. Looking at reverse. Oh, they're going to go pass. And a flag's going to come out, and I think we're going to get a PI on Vero.
And you know the sad thing is that it wasn't even catchable.
No way.
It was
not even close.
It was 12, 15 yards short. And again, here goes one of those penalties that you extend a drive on.
Oh. Well, not much you can say about it other than just it will be a 1st down for Wellington, moving up near midfield.
Coach Mata is arguing that the ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage coming off. That's a good argument.
That would change that.
That would change it, but he's not going to get that.
Yep. We got 10:29 to go in the third quarter. 41-7 lead for Vero Beach, and with the pass interference call against Vero Beach, Wellington with a 1st down at the Wolverine 49. Vero's going to bring pressure. Cattell shakes off one tackle, but 2 more Indians right there for a tackle for a loss.
Yeah, Bacon comes in and makes that tackle with Montgomery on that. Brown was the initial hit in the secondary and in the backfield, and he slowed him down. But you saw the other Bacon and Montgomery made the tackle.
2nd and 11.
I mean, you got your little grandson up here right now in the booth.
Do.
Try to get you focused.
Trips on the right side. Anthony letting it fly downfield. And he overshoots his target, his receiver out there, Lariano. And it will be 3rd down and long.
And I tell you, trying to go man-to-man with him was William Derrick. That was a great linebacker. That's whether Derek Williams. Let me get that right. DJ was running stride for stride with him.
3rd down 11 at the Wellington 48.
3rd down 11.
Wolverines will have 3 receivers on the left side, single on the right. Anthony, pressure coming, trying to set up a screen. He gets it to his receiver, but the Indians with good coverage only allow about about a 4 or 5 yard gain on the play. It's 4th down, and looks like the punt unit's on its way out.
Well, they had a lot of pressure on him. He threw that ball. The only place he could right now was a screen. But the linebackers had set back and waited on that ball. They were at the next level, and they were able to come up and make that play.
Amaya out to punt for the Wolverines. Snap is there. Maya gets the punt away. This is a good high towering punt. Willard's going to let it bounce, and it'll be down around the 15-yard line of Vero Beach.
I think I'm having a little more fun right now with LP your grandson than you are. I got to start focusing myself on the game, and instead of looking back and waving at him. And
so Gary, Tyler Aronson. It was in the first part of the game. You said he looked a little bit out of sync near that middle part of the second quarter. He started to get more in sync and looked a whole lot better. Be interested to see how he's on this opening possession.
Yeah, I like the way they went to some short passes for him, short passes to find some rhythm and get him in sync.
Got 9:23 to go in the third quarter. 41-7 lead for Vero Beach. Their first time to touch the ball here in the third quarter. Handoff, Rogers trying to go left side, and ooh, man, did he take a shot. And I believe the defender that laid the shot a little slow to get up. The way he's holding that arm, he might have dinged up that shoulder a little bit.
That's Harvey Diaz is the injured player. I just hope he's okay.
Actually, I think that's Andrew Mack.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Aronson to the air, finds Wooler on the far side, out of bounds around the 20-yard line.
Aronson's pass complete to number 7.
Going to set up a third down.
Pushed out of bounds on the play to number 13, Vincent Sorillo.
Make it a third down, and it looks like about 7.
Yeah, that was just you take some, take a 5, 6, 7 yard play, make it a set, of 8 yards or so to get you in at least a better opportunity to get the first down.
So no play clocks tonight, no game clock tonight, no scoreboard, but we got a game here and we're having fun. Third down, Aronson lets it fly wide open as Woolard and overthrows him just a touch. Oh.
They ran a wheel route as Woolard came across. He went out toward the stick route by Jacobs and up the field. He was wide open. That's the kind of quarterback you can't miss those. You've got to hit him on that. He overthrew him and by about 3 or 4 yards on that. And boy, I tell you, Aronson would love to have that throwback.
But what an arm he's got.
Yes, he does.
Wow. Makes it look easy. Perez going to come out and punt the ball away. Wellington receiver right around the 15-yard line. Low snap, but Perez able to get the ball away. It's a high, wobbly punt. Takes a huge Indian bounce. And we'll go across the 45 of Wellington and stop at the 44. Yeah, it was like about a 10, 12-yard bounce there, Gary.
I had to look out to make sure that how high it was. And when it came down, it took that favorable Vero Beach roll.
Score is 41-7. We're in the third quarter right now.
Both teams had a possession the second half.
Yep. Got 8:33 to go. For Vero Beach next week, they go on the road for a key district matchup against Centennial. That game starts at 7 o'clock. Our coverage will begin at 6 p.m. with countdown to kickoff. Boy, taking a long time to get this snap. Ryan going to fly, and boy, he just airmailed that one over everybody.
Well, he had a reason why, because Keyshawn Campbell was come flying in there on that play, and he had to back up throwing that ball. He backed up, and boom, he just let it go, and he was lucky he got it away. But good job by Keyshawn.
It's going to make it second down and 10. Trips to the right side. Keeper by Ryan. Able to pick up 2-3 on the carry. Read that linebacker flying in there, Gary, and kept it.
Yeah, he decided that I see the the big mistake coming up here if I hand that ball off. He takes it and he picks up 3 yards. If not, it would have been about a 2-yard loss if he'd have hand off. But he took a hit, too.
So Wolverines looking at a 3rd and 7 from their own 47-yard line. Twin receivers on either side. Going to the air, looking for a receiver there, and he short hops it to his intended target, and it's 4th down.
You know, all that pressure Vero has put on the quarterback tonight has made Anthony Ryan just really off target. He again, you get all that pressure, you throw the ball high, you throw it quick, you got to get out of your hands fast. And I understand this situation because Vero's doing a good job of putting pressure on the quarterback.
4th down. Amaya out to punt the ball away. High. Takes a Vero roll. And it will be down around the 35-yard line of Vero Beach where the offensive unit will come out again. See if they can put something together here.
Yeah, got excellent field position. You're at the 35-yard line. They need to have a good series here. I think this is a big one for them, Paul, that Aronson would like to move the ball. Quincy, the offensive line, Quincy Rogers, the running back, the offensive line, they need this too.
And 7:36 to go here. 3rd quarter. Vero Beach will start from its own 35, 1st down and 10. Aronson finds Jacobs. Jacobs with a couple of blocks, trying to move laterally now. Reverses field a little bit now, trying to turn on the Jets down the sideline. He's at midfield and out of bounds.
That was a 55-yard run to pick up 15 or 16. That was 55 yards of movement after the catch, but it was only about a 15-yard gain. He can go, can he?
But he got a 1st down.
He did do that.
They'll spot him at the 47. Again, trying to set up another screen to Jacobs. Jacobs this time off the right side. Shakes one tackle. Down to the races. Flags down. Dre going to try to get to the races and out of bounds around the 5-yard line.
I believe they're going to get one of us for holding here at this spot. So that one will be coming back.
We have a flag at the 45.
Yep. So we'll put that on the other side of the 50 at the 45.
Yeah, it was a great run.
Yeah, it was.
But again, the contact, you could almost call holding. That had nothing to do with the play, the holding call.
Right.
He was already by him when the ball was called, the play was called. But it probably was a hold, but it again had nothing probably to do with the play. But you saw it, you got to kick, you got to call it.
So 1st and 13 coming up. Trips left side. Aronson trying to set up another screen left side. This time it's Smith. Smith trying to wiggle his way through the defenders. Gets to the 45 of Wellington. Maybe the 44. And it'll be 2nd down for Vero Beach. Right about maybe 2nd and 2.
Good to see Troy Smith get an opportunity to catch a pass and get in the game. Showed some quickness there.
His 5th catch of the season. Picked up 11 on that. Handoff, Rogers off the right side. What a hole. And he gets past the 35-yard line and a Vero 1st down.
Yeah, that's, Coach, I believe one of the reasons he's not utilizing him more is that he's coming off an injury.
Yeah.
And you don't want to get him a lot of hits if you don't have to.
Pick up the tempo a little bit. Trips right side. Handoff again, Rogers. Oh, he slipped. He was going to cut back to that left, and he slipped as soon as he planted that foot.
He did. He planted right, and when it did, it just slipped right underneath him.
2nd and 10.
So gets back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 10. 41-7 the score. This is the second possession of this third quarter for Vero Beach. It started at their own 35-yard line, and now they've worked their way up to the Wellington 34. Handoff again, Rogers. He cuts back to that left side. He's down the sideline, 15, 10, and out of bounds. It'll be 1st and goal.
Man, what a great job blocking by the left side over there. You saw Paul Paris, and you saw, I believe that is Benitez, I think. I'm trying to find out the left tackle. They did a great job.
Got a water break on the field. We'll step aside. Vero leading 41-7.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizzas, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network, brought to you by Badland Auto Group.
Well, before that timeout, Quincy Rogers on a 25-yard run gets Vero Beach to a 1st and goal situation. Ball just inside the 10, right about the 9-yard line. We're in the third quarter with 4:58 to go. And the score 41-7 with Vero Beach looking for another opportunity to score. Aronson, play action, slides out of one tackle, but then there's 2 other white shirts right there, and that'll be a sack.
I want to correct myself on the one play before. I said Benitez, actually that's Ben Hall that's out there at left tackle. And that time, that was going to be a screen, I think, on that play. And they had too much pressure. They had a blitz and a stunt, and they were able to get in the backfield and make a sack on that play.
Yeah, lose about 5 yards on that sack. 2nd and goal. 3 receivers to the right. Swing pass. What a move. Inside and down close to the 5-yard line is Quincy Rogers.
I believe that was Willard. Willard that made that move on that play. Rogers, okay, I'm here. I thought I saw 7. You saw 2, so you're right, I'm wrong.
Right around about the 7-yard line, I believe. 3rd and goal. Trying to set up another screen. Willard this time, and they snuffed that one out.
Kick the field goal.
Not sure that's going to happen.
No, it's not. That was Willard on that one.
That was number 7.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you are correct.
Yes.
Yes. What were you before?
I was listening to the wrong person on the sideline.
4th and goal at the 10. Twin receivers on either side. Rogers in the backfield, and from the gun, Tyler Aronson. Looking. Steps up. Now rolls out to his right. Looking downfield. Fires, and it will go incomplete. Turnover on downs.
I mean, you got to give your guy a chance. If you're going to throw it over there, it doesn't matter. Lay it up. Let him jump. He tried to rope one in there, and it wasn't even close. The defender couldn't even catch it. It was so low.
And, Gary, I mean, I don't want to belabor a point, but, with Tyler, he's a junior.
Yeah.
And you will see at times, you're going to see where he's got to still build up some experience.
Yeah, he does.
Certain plays.
Certain plays.
Yeah.
That was a play where you're on 4th down. Doesn't matter if you go in the end zone or whatever.
Right.
You got to give your guy a chance.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Turnover on downs. Wellington starts from the 10.
They're late getting a guy on the field. And now Vero's late getting a guy on the field.
I think that's Rojas. Quick run outside. Boy, what a big game by Wellington.
Well, Vero made some substitutions
They
here.
did.
They got all kinds of faces in here.
Yeah.
New faces and everything. It's not that same aggressive defense that you've seen all night. This is a group of guys that are backups getting a chance to play.
Yeah, I mean, you got up front, Dash is up there. You've also got James Santos up front. David Benjamin.
They got somebody wide open. They got to get somebody
they got a guy,
open.
Voltaire is moving over there.
They got guys moving around all over the place.
First down, Ryan on a keeper. Gets upended right around the 20-yard line. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. 41-7. No score so far in this third quarter.
You got Perez and Bucky Rojas, the only really two veterans, I think, that are in there.
Pollock's
right?
in there, too.
Oh, Pollock's in there, too. Okay.
Yep. Rivers, the other linebacker in there right now for Vero Beach. Frederick, who had a pick six last week. Playing over on corner. Ryan fires quickly. Receiver screen over on that far side.
Does he throw that ball?
Man, he can
They
hum
got
it.
a cannon out there.
Yeah.
Wow.
He'll pick up a good 8 yards on that. It's going to be second down and short. Or excuse me, third down and short. Coming down to the last little bit of this third quarter. Wolverines on a 3rd and 1 at the 30-yard line. Anthony trying to go to a receiver, and it will fall incomplete. He's trying to get him on a little bit of a corner route, and it will go incomplete. It's 4th down and 1.
Yeah, that was the fade route, actually, more or less. He's throwing it down the field, hoping the receiver can catch it over his shoulder. He's had difficulty because that ball hit about 3 yards out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
Big 4th down here for this defense.
Wolverines going to go for it here, down 41-7.
I'd give that ball to number 7.
Seven does get it. Catal, and he gets past the 30-yard line. That'll be enough for a Wolverine first down.
That's a big running back right there.
35 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Clock will run as soon as they reset the chains here off the first down. Wolverines have the ball at their own 31-yard line, first down and 10. They'll spread it out this time. 3 to the left side, receiver in motion. Option. And ball on the ground as Catal had trouble hanging on to it, and pressure by the Indians will be a big tackle for a loss.
Yeah, quarterback get ripped up that time.
And that's the end of the third quarter. No score by either team in this quarter. So the halftime score stays where it is. 41-7. Fourth quarter's coming up. This is Fighting Indians football.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, hey, Vero Nation, thanks for joining us here tonight. Week 7, Vero Beach hosting the Wellington Wolverines out of Palm Beach. Currently, we sit at 41-7 as we start the fourth quarter. Derek West, Ronnie Self, Matt Paris, Don Dexter, Gary Paris, and myself here tonight. It's homecoming. It's been a fun night so far, especially for the Fighting Indians, who are on the right side of that score. And we'll be looking to get this game done and then turn their attention towards their district opponent, Centennial, next week. Road game for the Fighting Indians. Second down and long. Anthony over the middle. Indians snuff it out. Boy, we had a receiver wide open down deep.
Yeah, he just flew right by everybody, but I don't think the quarterback had time enough to look that. It was a quick throw that time he got to the running back coming out, brings up third and long. But I'd come back to that play again and look, what do you got to lose? Throw it up there. You're not going to do it. You're not going to get any points throwing 5-yard passes.
That's true. Unless you're 5 yards out from the end zone.
Or unless you're 5 yards going for 50 or 60, run for 60.
Third down and 15. 4 receiver set. Anthony looking to set up for another screen over the middle. Oh, the Indians saw that one coming. Rivers, along with Smith, batted down.
Yeah, Hayden Smith thought he was going for the interception.
Yeah, he was.
Rivers was going for the hit.
Punt team out for Wellington. Coming up after this ball game, we'll have our Roy Bell Grading Services post-game show. Get a chance to talk to one of our coaches. We'll have our Scott Sporting Good players of the game. And we'll set the stage for next week when Vero Beach takes its true first road game of the season against Centennial. Amaya gets a good punt away. And it will take a roll to the 41-yard line of Vero Beach.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't see a lot of changes offensively here now. Quarterback, running backs, linemen, the whole 9 yards. Except the line. They've kept the line out.
They don't
there.
have much depth, so you don't have much choice on that one.
How about number 11 at quarterback, I believe, coming out there, EJ.
EJ White, along with another freshman in the backfield, Jonathan Hillsman.
And those guys are talented, aren't they?
They sure are. All right, from our 41, first down and 10, leading 41-7. Fourth quarter. Quick screen left side. I believe that was Banshoff over there. Was it? Oh, no, actually Brock Thomas.
Yeah, that's not an 18. I mean, that's an 18, not a 9.
Yeah.
You need a little help from one of your receivers out there. Got to help block a little.
Second down and a loss on the play. Second and 13. Handoff, Hillsman off the right side. Shakes off one tackle, shakes off 2 tackles. Still on his feet, and we'll get to the 47, 48-yard line of Vero Beach.
They had a blitz coming from that left side, their left, our right, and Hillsman went right by the blitz and almost picked up a first down.
It'll turn it into a 3rd down and 4. A short 4. Now they'll shift a little bit. They lined up tight. Now they're going to spread it out and do this quad bunch over on the left side. I believe the defense might. They're going to have a procedure on us. Well, that's going to back us up to almost a 3rd and 10.
And I tell you what, Brock Thomas had that one. Those guys were out in front. It was that little quad to the side, and he's the receiver of that. And he's, come on, guys, you took one away from me.
Got a feeling they're going to do it again. They're just going to line up in it.
I'd almost run it if I was EJ. I think you got everybody spread out.
Could be. 3rd down and 8. Keeper by EJ. Off the left side. EJ's got a hole, spins his way towards a first down and in Wellington territory.
Yeah, that's you got everybody spread out. You see, the opportunity. He just took off. He got it and took off. He didn't say, I'm not even going to look over there.
Picks up 16 on that carry. Hand off to Hillsman. Hillsman immediately trying to fight off defenders. Now flags flying in all over the place.
Well, that can't be holding there because he was being tackled all the way. That's got to be a face mask or something.
Personal foul.
Yep.
Face mask.
Against Wellington.
15-yard penalty.
That's a 15-yard penalty and a first down.
That'll move the ball down the field. Spotted right around the 26-yard line. First down and 10. Gary, you ever thought you'd see two freshmen on the varsity team starting in the backfield?
No.
Not starting, but playing in the backfield.
No. You just don't see freshmen making a team.
8:55 to go in the fourth quarter. It's 41-7. Indians line up with three receivers to the left, a single to the right. White looking for a pass over on the right side, and boy, Wellington saw that one coming big time.
Yeah, they read that pretty quick, getting the ball out there, as Keenum Jabeth was the receiver, and he took for a loss right there.
So that'll back us up to a 2nd and 13. Hillsman lined up just off the left side of White. Quick screen, he was going for Jabeth, and incomplete pass.
Yeah, that was a low throw there by EJ. He's got to give him a chance to catch the ball and make a move out there.
All right, so we're looking at a 3rd down and long. Indians going to line up. Twin receivers on either side. 3rd down and 13. White fires downfield, looking for his receiver. Is it caught? No.
Oh, my.
That was a good-looking throw. Yeah, he did catch it. Must have. Yeah, I agree. Don said stepped out of bounds over there. I think he did. It was a great-looking throw by E.J. White.
I thought he dropped it, but he
might have.
But that was a heck of a throw.
Yeah, Jabeth over there on that sideline. And it's 4th down and 13, and Coach Jay's electing to keep the offensive unit out there. Okay, quick check to the sideline. Going to reset a little bit. Trips left. White steps up. Now he's thinking about running. Stays on his feet, trying to shake it. And he's not going to get enough for a first down.
Now, you run for you see a big hole, or you throw it up, give your receiver a better chance to catch the ball.
Yeah.
Those are things you learn from on that play. Again, I was a great throw I thought he threw to Keenan Jabeth, but I don't know if he dropped it or if he just was out of bounds with it.
So the Wolverines will take over after the turnover on downs by Vero Beach. Wolverines will start at their 22. Got 7 minutes, 33 seconds to go, fourth quarter. 41-7 score, Vero Beach on top. Catal lost the ball, but got it bounced right back to him and then upended right around the 25.
Yeah, he goes from a negative to about a 4-yard gain almost on that play.
Fumble recovery in the midst of all that, too.
Yeah, he mishandled the ball when he got the handoff, and then he bounced right back up into his hands.
Second down and 7 minutes remaining, fourth quarter. Ryan Anthony at quarterback has got 4 receivers. He's looking to throw, winds up, lets it fly. He's got a receiver there, and it's caught around the about the 37-yard line. And that was Velma that caught that ball.
Yeah, that was a beautiful throw and a beautiful catch. And I tell you what, it wasn't that it was a bad coverage. It was just that the throw was just a perfect throw, placed it in the right place. That's one of those over-the-shoulder catches. We said if they could make those, that one stayed in bounds, though.
First down and 10 for the Wolverines in Vero territory, 37-yard line. Twins, either side. Roll out by Anthony, looking downfield. Pump fakes, able to get a few more yards, and then out of bounds around the 25-yard line. You know, Ryan Anthony, he's got a good set of legs on him, Gary, and can throw the ball pretty well, too.
Yeah, they just went up against a defense that was a buzzsaw tonight. I mean, that's just a buzzsaw.
Water break. After that 12-yard gain, we'll step aside. Vero Beach leading here in the fourth quarter, 41-7.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by HBS Glass. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Hey, Vero Nation, thanks for joining us here. Citrus Bowl, Bill Livings Field, Week 7. Fighting Indians hosting Wellington Wolverines, and they've been leading since halftime, 41-7. We're into the middle of the fourth quarter. Wellington in Vero territory as Anthony's going to let it fly for his receiver, and it's going to go incomplete. Just a little far out for his intended target. That was Rodney Green.
I tell you, his defender was late getting over there. He was open if he could have got that ball to him. And I tell you what, you've got to spin your head around on these guys. They're coming after that. They're going for touchdowns now.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Second down and 10 for Wellington. They're at the Vero Beach 25. 3 receivers on the right side. Single left. Anthony fires again. He's going for the corner route, and it will not complete to his intended target. That is Lariano.
Yeah, McCurry. McCurry was the covering guy on that play, and he ran a kind of a fade, in and out fade up there. McCurry did a good job of staying with him on that.
Third down and 10.
Hey, you got the second and third unit in there right now. They're hanging in there. That's not bad.
This time, well, it looked like it was going to be twins on either side, but now one receiver motions to the right side to make it trips on the right. Anthony rolls out right, looking downfield, fires, hits his target. It'll be enough for a first down. Lariano again.
That's a good catch, good throw there on a rollout to the right. He hit him right across as he making that cross route to come in across. Enough to get the first down.
Picks up 11, the ball at the 14-yard line. First down and 10. Working our way down to the last part of this fourth quarter with a score of 41-7, but Wolverines on the move. Trips left side. Anthony gonna fire. Got a receiver wide open, and it's caught. Touchdown, Green.
He just blew a coverage back there. The guy, a lot of these guys are just not used to being in situations like this. Good play for them. Good play in time for them. This is where you learn, Paul. You get a chance to get in a game. You get to see what happens when coaches talk about, don't lose this guy, keep your eye, keep your area, stay in your area. You learn that from mistakes you make. It's not going to hurt us because we're way ahead.
Amaya set for the point after. Kick is up, and it is good. Wellington puts another touchdown on the board, but the score remains in the favor of Vero Beach, 41-14.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club card dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Back here at the Citrus Bowl where Wellington got a late touchdown here. Makes it 41-14. They went 77 yards on 7 plays. It was a 14-yard pass from Ryan Anthony to Rodney Green in the end zone. The scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. As the Wolverines get set to kick off. High, deep, at the 10 is White, 15, and he slipped right around the 20-yard line.
That old line makes good tackles sometimes.
Next week, Fighting Indians on the road to take on Centennial. District matchup. First road game for Vero Beach. They'll have back-to-back road games, in fact. This coming week, it will be Centennial. The following week, Martin County. 5 minutes, 1 second to go in the fourth quarter.
I don't see a quarterback back there.
Yeah, well, I think it was going to be White, but he might.
Oh, is there
actually, White is in the game.
Yeah, we're trying to get all the substitutions in.
Yeah. Woolard's back out on the field. Oh, and Ryan Hall's going to come in at quarterback.
Yeah.
So White's going to slide over to a receiver. Hall, shuffle pass. Turning it upfield. Banshoff gets past the 25 to the 26.
Yeah, Parker gets a chance to tote the catch the little shuffle pass, tote the pill, picks up about 7 yards on the play.
Second down, 4.
Quarterbacking for the Indians, number 17, Jake Whiteley.
Whiteley will come in at quarterback now. Whiteley with twin receivers on either side. Hillsman's going to go in motion. Whiteley fires, hits his receiver. And it'll be complete.
Cheeky Rojas. That's another name, Rojas. His brother Bucky is a linebacker and Cheeky's a wide receiver.
And their older brother, Cheech, played linebacker.
Yeah, he was a good linebacker too.
First down for the Indians as they get just past the 35 to the 36. Whiteley again, swing pass for Hillsman. Hillsman trying to turn it upfield. Gets caught up with his own man, but still able to get to the 42-yard line.
Yeah, he and Brock Thomas ran in together as he went to get a block. Brock was working on a block, and he ran into each other there. But it's going to bring up 2nd and 2.
3.
Now I take big steps.
Oh, Lord. Second down and Gary's 2. Hand off to Hillsman, who doesn't take quite as big steps, but he doesn't get there fast, and he's down the sideline. 30, 20, and tripped up around the 15, or excuse me, around the 20, yeah, around the 15-yard line.
How about that running for the freshman? The future is always looking brighter at Vero Beach.
.306 and counting. They'll get that clock started as soon as they get the chains set here. Fourth quarter, still 41 to 14. Wellington just on that last drive with a touchdown. Quick pass is intercepted. Wellington coming the other way and will be tripped up around the 27-yard line.
Now, he is one happy guy that made that catch on that play. That's Matt Perez, a defensive lineman.
All right, so what looked to be like a good opportunity for the second unit for Vero Beach.
Was that Whiteley that threw that?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think he saw him dropping back.
I don't either.
Don't think he saw that defensive lineman dropping back.
2:43 to go. So the ball at the 26-yard line. Wellington going to line up with the tight formation here. Direct snap to the fullback off the left side. Able to scamper ahead. It might be enough for a first down.
It is.
That is Owen Brown on the carry. We'll get to the 37-yard line.
If you're the Indians defense here, you better stop them here, because this is your Coach Mata will have fun with you on Monday.
Oh, yeah. Another direct snap, working off the left side. We'll get to the 41-yard line. That time, Gibson on the carry.
Tackle on the play for the Indians, number 77, James Santos.
Under 2 minutes to go, fourth quarter. 41-14. Wellington trying to move the ball as quickly as they can. Well, it looked like there was a lot of movement before that snap.
I believe that was going to be the Boomerooski, where they leave the ball there, let somebody else.
That fumble Rooski thing.
Yeah, where you drop the ball and let you keep it right there, and then picks it up and runs with it.
1:37 to go. Coming up, Roy Bell Grading Services post-game show. Another direct snap. Fullback off the right side to the 39-yard line. Owen Brown picks up 3.
Good job by James Williamson coming across there to make that hit.
Coming down the last final seconds of this ball game. 1 minute to go. Wellington will line up and try to take some time off the clock. Gibson with a good job to hold on to the snap off the left side. Down into Indian territory, and a first down as he gets close to the 45.
Lost containment on a bad snap. You should have had more people stretching that out. But again, these are young kids.
Yeah.
These are guys that very seldom get a chance to play. But when they do, they got to learn.
Picked up 17 on that run. Might be one more snap here, depending on what Wellington wants to do here. Brown again off the right side. pushing his way past the 40-yard line to about the 39.
On the carry, number 34, Owen Brown.
And that will do it for the game. Vero Beach will improve to 7-0 with a win tonight. 41-14 here on homecoming night over Wellington, the Wolverines. Stick around. The Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show is coming up next. This is Fighting Indians football.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show. Roy Bell Grading Services is locally owned and operated, providing services to this area for over 37 years. Roy Bell Grading Services offers services such as land clearing, grading, laser grading, and complete site work.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell. My family and I support Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. Go Indians!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559.
Christian FM is proud to welcome a new business coming soon to beautiful downtown Vero Beach, Downtown Dipper. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream, a family-owned and operated ice cream shop. Downtown Dipper, opening soon. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians postgame show, presented by Roy Bell Grading Services.
Fighting Indians improve 7-0 with a 41-14 win here on homecoming night at the Citrus Bowl over Wellington. Paul Tipton along with Gary Parrish. Welcome to the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show. Gary, the Fighting Indians came out. We noticed that Tyler Aronson looked a little out of sync at the start of the game. Finally found his rhythm later in that first half and put up 41 points in that first half. Second half, it's kind of hard to find fault with a lot of things because you knew this was more just let's get the game over with because it's out of hand at this point. But it was good to see that the Fighting Indians were able to play a lot of people. Before we get into too much analysis here, let's go down to the field. Ronnie's got Coach Rahal. Ron?
I got Coach Rahal here tonight. Coach, you got to be pretty happy with the way your defense has been playing tonight and all year so far.
Yeah, very happy. It's a great group of guys and a lot of depth, work hard in practice, a lot of focus. We're playing fast to the football. We're tackling well, physical. There's a lot of excitement and a lot of teamwork. I think what you've seen in the last few weeks especially is they've played together and not just as individuals, and everybody's done their job, and by doing their job, they played as a unit. When you play defense as a unit, good things happen.
They do. It is, and when you got an offense that puts up 41 points, that kind of helps the defense out too, because we can pin our ears back a little bit and come pretty hard.
Coach Parrish or Lenny in your ear, all you want to talk's offense right now? Obviously, we're very good on offense and exciting, and we know if we can get the ball back, especially, 3 and outs, and get them the ball, that they're going to put up a lot of points. So that's one of our goals on our defensive goal sheet, is to get off the field fast and get the offense the ball. And we know the more times we can give them the ball, the more points they're going to score. So, that is a goal in our defensive goal sheet.
It is, and you've been doing a really good job about getting off the field early, and usually it's in pretty good field position for the offense.
Yeah, I got to talk to those offensive guys a little bit about that. We pride ourselves on that. We as a unit, we do the kickoff team, we do the punt return, and all that stuff. So we're prideful as a unit, not only with getting off the field on third down, but on fourth down, trying to get some return yards in there and put our guys in good position and hopefully give them a short field, right, to score fast. So it's fun, been a lot of fun. The kids are really focused, which is awesome. Had a good game plan, kind of knew what we would see from these guys, and from a little bit of that single wing to the spread and back and forth, and we adjusted well to that, and that's always good, when we work hard in practice to see it translate on the field.
Well, it is, and you're going to see a really good single wing here coming up in a few weeks. So it was nice to kind of see a little bit of that tonight to give you a preview of kind of what you're going to face down the road here. But it was a great job by Vero tonight, and we look forward to seeing you on a strange thing, we're going to be on the road next week.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, kind of awkward, but exciting nonetheless. And to get in a little bit of a hostile environment against a good club that's winning a bunch of games right now, and I know they got a really good offense going. They're putting up some good numbers, and so it'll be exciting to get down there and play against that.
It will be, Coach, and we want to congratulate you on a good victory tonight. You guys got the boys ready to play on a short week, and it was a great victory for Vero.
Thank you. Exciting. Going to go enjoy it. I hope Gary thinks I look good in pink. I don't know if he could see me or not, but I appreciate you guys as always. My favorite crew. Thanks for the honor to get the interview with you guys and be on air and share some time with you. God bless you all.
All right, thank you. Back to you guys.
All right. Absolutely dashing in pink tonight is Coach Ray Hall.
he looks good in any color. Usually he wears all the different colors because of the signals he has to make out, but he looked good.
He talked about a few weeks ago, being in camouflage and how that makes him look slimmer. So maybe he needs to go with pink camouflage, and that'll be the ultimate there.
I didn't say that. Ryan.
Oh, man. All right. Well, we started to talk a little bit about the game tonight. A little bit of maybe not I don't want to say sluggish start, but just out of sync a little bit. Maybe that's because of the short week. But we found our rhythm late in the first half, and then it was a matter of just getting the game over with in the second half.
It was. And I tell you, give Brian and all those guys on defense a shout-out because they did a good job.
Yeah.
We came out and looked really sluggish at times. We looked like we were penalty, and we were playing behind the chains. And the defense kept doing a great job, kept doing their job, and giving us the ball back and finally allowing us to get into some rhythm. Coach Jay got a scheme going. He got the ball out of the quarterback's hands fast, got it into Jacob's hands, and allowing him to do what he does best, getting it in Woolard's hands, allowing him to do what's best.
All right. Well, you've heard from Coach Ray Hall, but now it's time to hear from players of the game, our Scott Sporting Goods players of the game, and they're standing by with Dr. Matt Paris. Matt?
Yeah, hey guys, we're down here, and I got Jayshawn Hendricks as my defensive player of the game, and pretty neat because the band's going to be going on as we're doing this. So, Jayshawn, congratulations for being our Scott Sporting Goods defensive player of the game, and you tough team. You held a good team that was averaging just about 28 points a game to 14. What was the priority for you guys tonight?
Our priority was stopping that wing T offense, the wing T offense.
And that's always tough. You don't see that a lot, but a little preparation going in for the next coming up Treasure Coast, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Run me through that because you've been all over the field. You had a fumble recovery. Run me through that play tonight.
I looked to the sideline. Coach sent me on the blitz. I came through the line. I saw the ball. I had to go get it.
You certainly did. And you get a little excited when you call the blitz?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, we got the next 3 games, our big games, district games. What's going to be the focus for the defense?
Making sure that we prepared and practice hard.
And you certainly do. As one of the leaders on that team, what do you say to your guys the next 3 weeks?
Hey, we in this together. We family.
I heard Coach Rahal talking about that, being family, and that's important. Well, hey, congratulations for being our Scott Sporting Goods defensive player of the game.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm also down here with our offensive player of the game, and that is Quincy Rogers. Quincy is also, he doesn't have his crown on right now, but congratulations for the win and for being homecoming queen. Let's start Let's start first with the game. I want to talk about that long run you had. Run me through that play.
I was just coming in the game knowing I was going to get the ball a lot because I didn't play the last 2 games, but it was fine, so I was just healing up, and get ready for this big moment that I had. And then when I got the ball, I was running. I was trying to, break the defender, try to stiff him or something, but my legs had gave out. But I still put the team in a good position before they can score right after that.
You certainly did. And as a senior, how nice is it to be back on the field in front of a big crowd?
I mean, it felt pretty good. I know everybody was depending on me when I would come back, and I was just pushing, how fast I'll come back, and then I was just praying to see if I can come back faster, and then I just led the team, and we won.
You certainly did, and obviously the offense is more dynamic when you're in there. But how about that O-line tonight?
Oh yeah, the O-line did pretty good. Actually, the long run, Paul had kicked the dude out, so I just read Paul block, and then after that, it was history.
He certainly did. And now let's talk about the other one. What an honor is that your student body nominated you, voted you in as the homecoming king. What an honor.
I mean, it was good. I had a feeling I was going to win, but I'm a humble person, so I just went with the flow. But I appreciate everybody that voted for me, and I'm going to just keep taking off this season, and that's only right.
It really is. How cool is it to be on the court with a couple of your football buddies?
I mean, it feels good. We had to compete, but end of the day, they still my brothers, so yeah.
That's right, and you got only one winner. Well, hey, congratulations on a couple of things. One, getting back. It's always great seeing number 2 on the field. The win tonight and the homecoming king.
Yes, sir. It was just a blessing for me to get out here and just feel the field again and just be with my teammates. And I just love being out here with them. And then I love the most when I can carry the team to an easy win.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. We'll let you go party and hang out with your teammates.
Yes, sir. I got you.
All right. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Scott Sporting Goods players of the game. That is Ja'Shawn Hendricks and Quincy Rogers, who also was the homecoming king tonight here at the Citrus Bowl. And homecoming night here was a fun time for sure. We'll step aside. We'll have more of the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show right after this.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show. Roy Bell Grading Services is locally owned and operated, providing services to this area for over 37 years. Roy Bell Grading Services offers services such as land clearing, grading, laser grading, and complete site work.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell. My family and I support Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. Go Indians!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM. Welcome to the Fighting Indians postgame show, presented by Roy Bell Grading Services.
Welcome back as Vero Beach wins its 7th game of the season against Wellington, 41-14. Paul Tippett along with Gary Paris, and we're going to put a wrap on tonight's contest. And with that, I'm going to give you some of the stats, the Durfee's Heating and Cooling final stats for tonight. Wellington finishes with a combined 219 yards of total offense, 106 on the ground, 113 through the air. Let's give you the real vitals here, and that is Vero Beach. 431 yards of offense tonight, 196 of that on the ground. Quincy Rogers led all carriers tonight, 8 carries, 91 yards and a score. Aronson had 3 for 6. Campbell had 2 for 8 and 2 touchdowns, by the way. Aronson also scored. Rogers scored a touchdown. Hillsman had 3 for 68. White had 2 for 23. Through the air tonight, 235 yards. Aronson led the way with 19 of 28, 230 yards, and 2 touchdowns on the night. Whiteley had 1 for 3 for 8 yards, and White had 1 for 4 for a negative 3 yards on that one screenplay that they tried. Jacobs led all receivers tonight as usual, 8 catches, 115 yards, and a score. Woolard had 6 for 31 and a score. White had 1 for 11. Smith 2 for 4. Rojas 1 for 8. Gwynn 1 for 63. You also had Rogers 1 for 6. Thomas 1 for -2. Jabeth 1 for -3. And Banshoff 1 for 7. 13 first downs tonight for the Indians offense, 1 turnover, and 9 penalties on the night for a little over 100 yards. So that'll probably be a point of emphasis, Gary. But bottom line is you had 2 games this week. You got 2 wins. Get a little bit of a breather and get back to a regular schedule as we head into 3 straight district games.
You're right. And the good thing about, I think, coming out of this, nobody was hurt.
Yes.
Nobody got hurt out of this. And they're going to have some guys pretty tired tonight. And they'll give them a break tomorrow. They'll come over. They'll do a little jogging and then stretching a little bit and checking just checking everybody out. And then they'll get ready to play this district centennial game on the road. And this team has a mission in mind. What I see out there right now, Paul, is I see kids playing together, believing in one another, backing up one another, and really it's good to see a team play like a team,
Yes.
like these kids are doing a really good job out there. So it's a good night for Vero Beach High School football.
Really good to see Quincy Rogers back on the field.
Yes.
I mean, Jonathan Hillsman, he only got, that game Monday night was just an odd game as far as how Vero was trying to run the ball. So I don't feel like that was like a negative against Jonathan.
No,
It's just it was just a type of game that it was. And then good to see Quincy come back out there because, look, let's be honest. I mean, it would be good if we could have Quincy, Jean, and Hillsman all ready to go. If we get to the end of the season and we're going to get in the playoffs, we got to have all three of those guys.
Absolutely. And again, these guys you got Hillsman, a freshman, E.J. White, freshman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's just phenomenal future for this team. And we're young. We're young receivers. We got sophomores. We got some juniors. We've got a good group of freshmen. I think there's going to be a handful of those guys that'll be contributors here in the future.
All right, so next up is Centennial. It's a road game, which, changes up a little bit of the routine a little bit for Vero Beach. But probably more than anything, this is another coach that knows Lenny Jankowski's system. And this is where it gets a little tricky because, do you overthink yourself as a coach? And Coach Jay has admitted that at times that has been the case for him.
And what did he tell us on Tuesday night? He said, listen, I used to worry about that. I don't worry about it now.
Yeah.
I got to go out. They got to stop me is basically what he's saying.
Yep.
They got to stop. They may know my play, but they still got to stop it. That means they got to execute their defense and stopping it. That's a lot harder sometimes than saying, hey, I know what he's going to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, as the guy runs by you, I knew he had that play called.
Yep. And Centennial did not play tonight. They're off this week. And so they had a chance to rest. They probably, I would imagine some of the coaches were probably here.
You think?
Yeah, just a little bit. But more than off of Martin County. And their confidence is flying high.
They are. That was a great goal there at the end of the game. And to win it by a point, that's huge. That's great. That was for them. But it tells me that we're going to be up. They know that this game, if they can win this game, then they got a shot at the playoffs somewhere somehow if they win.
Sure.
Not necessarily win out, but they could afford to lose one game because they haven't lost the district game yet.
Right.
So It's a big game for us. We got to win them all.
Yes, we do. And that's the goal anyway. You want to win them all.
Well, you want to win them all.
All right. Well, we'll get set for that game next Friday night. And, well, partner, it was always good. I mean, we had 2 games this week. You had 3 games, including UCF. So
Yes.
You're due for a little R&R this weekend.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's what I told my wife. I told Bobby, I said, no plans, nothing. Just let me enjoy watching football and, make me find some wings. I want some wings.
All right. Well, I guess we'll probably take down his phone number and address off the screen now since we want to make sure that you had plenty of fans coming out and saying hi to you or whatever. Of course, Hendricks tonight with 6 tackles, had that fumble recovery. Rojas had 6 tackles and the interception. And Bacon with 5 tackles and had a couple tackles for a loss tonight. So, again, to reiterate the point, the defense played another solid performance here tonight against Wellington.
We can thank Derek West, our defensive stat sideline.
Well, I would when I get to my list here.
But that was he handed you the sheet.
As usual, someone wants to get ahead of the game here because
no,
he's antsy.
I want to get going. Let's go. No,
wow.
I'm teasing you.
This is what I work with. Okay.
And you're right.
All right. Our executive producer of Christian FM Sports is John Hamilton. Our director and field engineer is Kevin Boslaw. Studio engineer is Jacqueline Tipton. Video director Jay Kendall. Director assistants Devin Ingram. Cameras tonight, Kenneth Loans, Ian Salvatore, Keegan Ingram. Stats tonight, Don Dexter and Derek West. Interviews, Bobby Paris. Sidelines, Ronnie Self, Matt Paris, and the analyst over here, the big dog, Gary Paris. I'm Paul Tipton. Next week, we are on the road to take on Centennial. Game time, 7 o'clock. Our coverage begins at 6 p.m. with countdown to kickoff. As always, go Indians. Good night.